What's up, everybody?
Good morning.
Hey, we got let's see here. We got Hooks and Hammocks, Ronnie Oakley, 351 Cleveland, Jello, Fields to Water, who is also on stream with us. Appreciate you being here, Chad. Eddie Gross, how's it going?
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Now that's Cannon on the boat with you. I thought that was Chris walking around. I thought he made it down there to fish with you today.
Ooh, we're marking some fish, so we'll stay optimistic for the moment and hope that it works out.
Heck yeah, because Cannon was saying right before the stream he's going to land a PB today.
He did say that.
I'm going to call Cannon for the win with a 75-pounder today.
Ooh, I don't know if he can get a 75-pounder in. I might have to take the rod from him.
Maybe a 40.
Cannon, if you land a fish that big and he tries to take it from you, kick him right in the knee.
No, my knee's hurt as it is. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to Chad. He'll get you a good paddling.
No. It's all right, kid.
I'm taking it. We're fishing on Barren River today.
Yep, Barren River Lake. So it's rose about 5 or 6 foot in the past day because we got that 2 inches of rain. So hopefully that's got the fish turned on a little.
All right, let's give you solo layout.
All right.
If you're the only one fishing, and I'll talk in the background here. We got Trinity Outdoors. Good morning. 351 Cleveland. Steve Ransom. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to 3+1 Outdoors. Whoa! Don't hold it up to your face that close when you go big screen, buddy.
That looks like a good fish, and that looks like a good fish.
Yeah.
I like how he's positioned right there into that little bit of a heel.
Yep.
So, see, nosed into it. That looks like a catfish to me. I don't know. I'm not good at reading these graphs, so I'm not going to act like I know what I'm talking about.
It looks like a fish.
That's it.
It's a fish.
Asleep at the reel fishing. Good morning.
Hey, asleep.
What's up, guy? Cannot wait to get out and fish. Had surgeries, so in a neck brace for 26 more days. Have a good fishing day and catch that PB. Well, we hope that you get to feeling better and healed up and get out there and land some fish as well. We got member Don R., Ashley Brady, member Tim McDowell, Uncle Lou, Trinity Outdoors already said, but they averaged a fish every 10 minutes last night. Good Lord, that's awesome.
That's my buddy. I told you called me and told me that they were on fire last night.
Oh yeah, the one that you said that you could outfish.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, Silver Fox Fishing. Good morning, Sandy.
Oh. No, I did say he was crazy for fishing in the middle of the night in the dead of winter. I did say that. Crazy for being out fishing in the winter at night. But he loves it. That commitment's what makes him a great angler.
Is that the player board people?
Big Bill.
I promise you my stomach's not this big. His hoodie has got like an optical illusion to it. It just makes it big.
Yeah, right.
We believe you.
Stop the cat.
Stop the what?
Cat.
Tell him, Cannon. All I hear is excuses.
That's to hold the rod, you know. You got to take those big ones.
Yeah, buddy.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Big Bill's better in catfishing. Good morning, my friend. Adventures with Robin C. Trinity Outdoors says it wasn't bad. All jokes aside, the bite was so good. Never thought about the cold. Hey, when you have that much action that you can stay warm, that's a good deal.
and all jokes aside, Trinity Outdoors is one of the best catfishermen I know. So if anybody hadn't checked him out, be sure to do so. He lost his channel here a couple weeks ago, so he rebuild. He'll show him some love.
Definitely. Here,
We got Joey Fox join the stream.
Jeremy.
What's up?
Turn down here. I'll grab his link. Buttons. Yeah, so Cody, just a quick question while you're all getting set up, or well, I should say while your dad's getting set up. Why's your dad got to do all the work? And then you're going to take credit for catching fish.
I run the trolling motor and put us on fish, and he deploys the rods. It's our system.
I catch fish.
You know, maybe if you would help him out some.
Hey, Chad, I like to make sure things are done right.
Well, that's a fair point, Larry. But you know, if he would get up off his butt and help you get them rods out, maybe he'd be able to zip them damn overalls up.
If you get them trying to put them out too fast, there's a little bit of an order. Even when I'm putting them out, he normally don't come back there. It's just big thing about getting everything deployed dragons to have a system, and we kind of bounce back and forth in a way we want.
Yeah, we do the same kind of deal. MLW Fishing Man, good morning.
If you try to deploy too many at one time and do it too fast, you just end up with a mess.
Yeah, it don't seem like no matter how I do it, always like the last rod. As soon as it touches the water, one of the other ones gets hung up, and I have to start over almost every time.
Probably gonna happen to us here because we've never drug here. I marked a little brush, not a ridiculous amount, but doesn't mean we ain't gonna hang up.
Eddie Gross is big belly is a personal table to hold your dinner plate. You ain't kidding. I love mine for that, but I hate it for everything else.
Jeremy, did you anchor up or did you mark some fish around there?
Can you just sponsor me? I want to watch that.
Oh, Jeremy lost signal for a second.
Yep. Yeah. Trinity says, I talked you into catfishing today. Wabash Nate, what's up, pal?
Yeah, Jeremy was going to fish a crappie tournament, and then Randall got a hold of him last night and talked him into going out catfishing today, skipping the tournament.
Yeah, I thought about going out today, and then I was like, I really do just like a day to sleep in, so I slept in until 6:15. For the last month, I don't know what it is, but I've been waking up at like 3:30 and 4 o'clock on a Saturday, and I don't know why.
Well, I set my alarm for 4 a.m. today. I didn't have to leave the house until like 5:45, but I don't like waking up and just leaving immediately. I like sitting around drinking my coffee, taking my morning.
What's up, Superman? Jeremy Colvin.
What's up, buddy?
That tackle cannon. Get the pliers and turn that light off on the side of that. Yep, just set it to the side and get some pliers. Might have to get a different rod out.
Jeremy's freezing up again. So, according to Cody, he is the navigator. So if we don't have a fish here in the next few minutes, we can blame him for picking the wrong location. Because I did see him prior to go live telling Larry, do this, do that, stop here. This is where we're fishing. This is where all the fish are. I know what I'm doing. Uncle Lou, I did not go to bed. I didn't even get home until about 11 o'clock last night. We left, had to do some running and taking the kid everywhere, and then Brad Caudell was passing through and met up with him and J Puppy and went down and checked the Licking River out, and the Ohio is going from 20, I think it was 27 or 28 feet up to 45, and the Licking River is halfway up the boat ramp. I mean, and it's a long boat ramp, so might get down there tomorrow. Big Bill, you got that truck going yet? All fixed up?
Oh, let's see here. Add the stream. Look who's back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Jeremy's back. Hello, friend.
Jeremy's back. Jeremy's back. Jeremy's back. The Bullock Experience, the fish layer himself. Hey, Cody. Oh, Bill, you're killing me, man. The truck is running now, but now you need a boat motor. Freddy's Outdoor Adventures. Good morning, my brother. That's a pretty bait right there. I like that thing. Are those ones that you caught when you guys went live a while back?
Yeah, the Nico catch.
I know. I need to catch a bass. Hey, Cody. Can you turn your camera a little bit more towards you? There you go. Right, your guys are centered a little bit.
Is that better, buddy?
Yeah, that'll work. That way people can see more rods. Yeah, Kelly Bullock says, I recognize greatness.
Hey, Cody.
What's up, man?
My company just pulled up the boat ramp. He's an hour and a half early. So I got to run over and get him.
All right.
I just got anchored out and got the bait cut up. And he called, said I'm early.
Well, hey.
So we'll hop back on here in a little bit.
All right. See you, man.
All right. There you go. We got Martin from the UK. What's going on, buddy? Are you getting ready for your big flight that's coming? When are you leaving out, Martin? When's your flight leave?
You gonna stay to the inside, or you going to the outside?
I'm gonna go right over where we marked you.
Yeah.
Let's go to Red River. Not Red River. Let's go to Barren River Lake. Fishing and catching with the boys.
Fishing. I don't know about catching.
We're going to do some catching.
Yeah. Tinkerbell. Long time no see here. We got Brandon's Outdoor Adventures. Has it made it in?
Look there. Look there. That is a pig of a fish.
So Martin is leaving the early hours of Thursday morning. That's a good mark. I'm going to need you to cut that can. That's a real good mark.
I don't know what it is, but
probably a big carp.
Probably. It's something.
Downtown Ernie Brown.
Ooh, there's another big one.
All right, come on, Pete.
What you want?
Oh no, Bullock Experience says bad news, everyone. Unless things change, I'm not going to make it to CatCon unless I leave up late. Company is conducting conducting inventory audits that day. Are you talking about Friday or Saturday? You know it's a 2-day event, Kelly.
Yeah, smelly.
Smelly Kelly. Who loves the jelly? Because he's a kind of odd felly. I'm a rhymer and didn't know it. Poet and didn't know it. A member, America Gals Fish, the great Stephanie. Good morning, my dear.
Ooh, when you go pull that up, that's going to pull that line behind it right beside it.
I hope it goes back. I'm hoping. That's it. That's all I think.
I need a hook on the carcass, no, not snails.
All right. Figure them all out.
Oh, they fishing. We'll see how long till one hangs up or gets a fish.
Let's get it, son. Now, Cody, did you mark that fish where that fish was that you just seen on side scan at all?
I'm only running Navionics, down scan, and traditional right now.
Ah, okay.
Watch out, Kenny.
What if I get some knots?
Here, you go up there and sit. Get out my way, because Peepaw's going to right there.
Go ahead and turn that shoe around, boy. Make yourself useful there, boy. What's wrong with you?
Nope, I'm not doing nothing but catching the fish.
You're not doing nothing but catching fish?
There.
Well, I guess we need drift sap right now, dude.
No, I mean, it's dragging all right without it.
Saturday, but he has to work Friday most of the day. Well, crap there, Kelly. Hate to hear that, man.
That's what they make vacation days for.
You should at least come down Friday night to watch the Golden Whiskers.
You don't get no vacation days.
It can't be that far from you. What, about an hour and a half? 2 hours? If that.
Here, kitty, come on, fish.
Eat some beef hearts. That's what these are made out
Beef
of.
hearts.
Yep. Beef hearts.
I like beef tongue. Beef tongue is really good.
Deer
Ah.
is good.
All right, which rod's going down first? 1 through 8.
Call it.
No,
I'm gonna call 1, 2, 3, 4.
4.
I'm gonna call number 6 or 7. I'm having trouble determining.
4.
Those are outside two. That's the 2 planer boards, 6 and 7.
Yeah.
2 and 3 and 6 and 7 are planer boards. 1 and 8 are just dropped down beside the boat, and 4 and 5 is long lined out the center of the boat.
I want number 4.
Kelly, Louisville is 3 hours away from
Try what it is.
Somerset. That don't seem right. You must drive slow.
I live right on the Tennessee line, and we're 2 hours away.
I know Taylorsville from Louisville is only like
30
45
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah, Taylorsville's right there at it. I forgot my jacket in the truck.
Because I can get from here to Cumberland, first part of Cumberland, in like 3 hours. I don't know. All backwards seems right. Ricky Real, and Martin is saying number 3. Ricky Real is saying 3.
That's what I'm feeling. I'm afraid. 3 or 4.
4. 4, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I took all 8 of them. So I get right no matter what.
So you're dragging it half mile an hour, 0.45 mile an hour.
What kind
15
water
foot of
temperature
water.
down here?
Water is muddy though.
What's the temperature?
What,
40.
what's the temperature?
It's like 21 degrees outside according to the truck, but the water temp's 48.
You guys are 48 down there?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty warm.
Well, you got all that rain on a 70-degree day.
Yeah, that's true.
And of course, the muddy water warms up faster than the clear stuff. So it having all that pigment in it absorbs some of the.
Yeah.
That helps it get a little warmer.
Absorbs heat. How's it absorb?
But the pressure's like 30.54 or something, so
Extremely high.
extremely, extremely high.
But is it stable pressure or is it going up or down? Like, is it moving?
It just now stabilized. It rose all night up until now.
Yeah. See, from what I've noticed from other people talking, is more. It seems like moving pressure is better than stable pressure, but I don't know. I've never really tracked it.
To me, if you can get the pressure at 30.1 to about 29.7,
That little bit lower end of the pressure is, I think, seems like our bite's better, but you know.
Pontoon Jody Catfishing. Good morning.
Get up there and sit down. Get there and sit down, boy. He's done found a jig and a piece of line.
practice time not.
Making a mess is what he's doing.
What are you doing no knot with this?
Well, sure.
We've hard getting all this.
I'm already getting impatient with it, though. I can tell you that. I already want to speed up.
Speed up that won't help anything.
Chad Thomason says, "Let's go! Come on, monsters!
Let's
go! Let's go!"
Should have brought my sunglasses.
Yeah, I left mine sitting on the counter.
I did send the link to Danny Stone and Richard Cluck as well, so I don't know if one of them will be up or both of them will be up today. Only time will tell. I think Jeremy's going to come back up here in a little bit. He had to run back to the ramp and pick up a passenger.
All right, let's see if we can call one in. All right, go.
Come on, fishy now.
Come on,
Get
come
on
on.
the line. Make a bite out of the bait and show us your smile.
There's fish right there. We're moving really slow, so I can't really tell how big it is.
That down scan image, though, still looks. Look how thick the down scan is. Speed doesn't change the thickness.
America Gals Fish says Richard's fishing now, so he may come up there.
Awesome, awesome. See my brick?
Yeah, it's cold out here. Yeah, we had water all over the boat cover this morning. I got my arms soaking wet.
I'm gonna have to buy a battery for my truck, and then Daddy looked and the dang boat's on E. But there's a marina over here to the side of us that sells, that's got gas pumps, but I don't know if they're even open during the winter. I'm not sure.
Look at get off.
Need to pull over and get some gas if they are. Danny Stone.
What's up, Danny?
My buddy, the great Danny Stone Outdoors.
The great Danny.
BY14G Todd. Y'all are making me cold.
We a little cold too, but a fish will warm it up if we can get on one here soon.
Well, let's go. Let's get it.
Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it.
I mean, if we don't get some action soon, we're going to have Cody back on the back of the boat doing some dancing to entertain these people.
I think Cody ought to jump in again.
What's that planer board doing?
Yeah, that would be a fun idea. Don't change the subject. What's this about you maybe jumping in again?
Heck, the water's a lot warmer today than it was that day.
It didn't take him long to come out of there.
No.
I did some kind of noise. I just looped it around that and came back through. Peeped off. Did a weird noise. I went through, like, where I did around that.
Excuse me. Hopefully something happens soon. I don't know. Well, we've been live 26 minutes. Rod's been out for 20.
Super Smurf Eric Fishing says good morning.
Morning, good morning.
6 days till CatCon and the Golden Whisker Awards.
Yep. Yeah, I plan on getting there sometime Friday morning. I don't know what time.
Yeah, we'll be down there Friday morning since it's only like about an hour 15, hour and 30 for us. We're not going down till the morning, and then we're gonna stay the night Friday night and head back Saturday.
Yeah, that's
Saturday
what we're
evening.
doing. Head back Saturday evening.
Old snap! If you see Eric's brother Curtis, it's his birthday. Happy birthday, Curtis! We hope to see
Yes.
you soon.
Happy birthday, Curtis. Which I don't guess he's in here right now. Tell him again whenever he comes in, if he comes in.
I wonder if I did this in the water.
Oh, you might catch a monster. Well, I thought we'd pick one up by now.
Yeah, we can, whenever you want to change.
Big.
I think it's full on the front.
And that's how to hook my chuck.
We marked a lot of fish out through this flat up here.
See how it goes. 38 awesome people in here.
Awesome.
All y'all do us a favor, hit that thumbs up. It does help, and I do appreciate it.
Thumbs up for a fish.
Yeah, gotta catch fish first, I guess.
Oh, he is asleep right now.
Oh,
he's
Sleeping in. Yeah, got it. Sleeping in on his
Sleeping in.
birthday.
I'm sure something's biting you.
no.
Uncle Jeep.
Gee.
Breakfast decision: pancakes or biscuits and gravy.
Oh man, that sounds
I'm gonna
good.
go biscuit gravy.
I tell you what, might not be good for you, but it's hard to beat some good old biscuit gravy.
You ain't kidding. Good old
Some of them
sausage
big
gravy.
fat-head biscuits. Cat head biscuits and bacon gravy. Oh yeah.
I want to start basketball.
She had a coughing fit. Ugh.
Oh, that's cool. Eric, gonna go see Ernie and Chrissy.
Oh, cool.
We ain't got a single bite.
No,
Can't
we
believe you didn't catch all those fish that you marked.
marked fish all the way across there.
I bet if it was just Larry and Cannon, they would have tore them
Caught
up.
them all.
I'm still embarrassed now when I first came in here and I seen you all in the back of the boat, all three of you. I thought you had Chris with you.
I wish he'd be a better fishing partner than Cannon. Cannon's over here trying to stick
my
his hands
hero.
in the water. Yeah, quit leaning over the gun or messing with the water, boy.
I'm trying to get your fish. A straight bass.
The professional fisherman has made it in real time catfishing going on.
Watch
John
out.
Parker.
He come to watch us not fish worth a lick.
Well, that's what they do every time you go live.
Yep, that's it.
But little
That
did they know
is
they'd have this voice of an angel behind the scenes.
I tell you, it's such a soothing voice I keep hearing behind me. It almost puts me to sleep.
That's why I maintain such high viewers on the bait shop, because by the end they've all fallen asleep and couldn't click off of it.
Swing this boat around a little bit.
Stand free.
It's about that time.
Legend of the Mighty James.
2 stands.
What's up? What's up, Stan?
If anybody else is out fishing, I'll shoot them the link. They're welcome to join us. You know, though, I'm not marking a ton of bait through here.
No, we didn't mark a lot of bait, but we marked fish through here. So fishing. I don't know.
Might have been marking carp.
I tell you what, I think as the sun comes up, warms the water more, it's going to help with things. Next spot I want to try is right over there.
All right.
That over there. And we can go on back there if you want to, but you'll have to get to one side over because you know that side's got a bunch of
brush
and them artificial
brush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
38 watching, 36 thumbs up. You guys are pretty awesome.
That's awesome right there.
Let's see.
30,
Smart says
6.
just think this time next week we will all be hanging out.
Yeah. I always enjoy that time. We need to get another. Well, we're gonna come up y'all's that way. I think in March sometime, Chad.
Yep.
Yeah, you all had mentioned it, and I thought I marked my calendar for a date, but I don't see it on here.
What is the last weekend in March, the 25th and 6th?
Yes.
That's when.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that on my calendar so nothing else interferes with it.
I want to plan me a trip to go to Alabama sometime this spring. Go fish Wilson and Wheeler for about a week. Maybe in a week, maybe time a week's up, I can find a fish. I tell you what, every Saturday the pressure's been high for all winter long, the whole winter.
And I think it really hurts the bite. At least here it does. We'll catch a few fish during the high pressure, but it ain't never no hot bite like you want it to be.
Come on, little fishy. Well, I don't care which one. I just want to put a fish in the boat. Put a fish in the boat, then we'll worry about bigger.
Gotta get the skunk out first and foremost.
Yeah, I know. Where do you fish at? Come on, man.
There ain't no fish in this lake. They got to prove me wrong.
Yeah, we've seen all the fish you guys catch. Don't want to hear it.
Well, it's been 35 minutes we've been live, so 30 minutes with the rods all in the water, and we ain't had a bite. So that shows you.
Just got to find them. They're there.
I just don't know how long to commit to this 15-foot of water flat right here before we're running a little shallower or running to the channel, one or the other.
Well, didn't you say you marked some in the channel as well?
We did.
We did.
Maybe
A lot of brush over in the channel over there.
What is it?
There's a lot of brush in the channel, and then there's a lot of floating debris. It's just hard to drag through.
I'd maybe see how close I could get to that channel ledge then.
Yeah,
without getting all the debris.
Yeah, drag on the ledge. If they're feeding at all, they're usually on that ledge.
Yeah. Stand 3, that is so rude. I can tell y'all been watching Chad too much.
Heck, Chad's come up. The only reason he come up is to talk the fish into biting because we can't do it without him.
Maybe in my younger years I was a fish whisperer, but since I started trying to videotape them, I can't figure them out half the time. Uncle Jeep says all the fish are at the sandbar. Duh! I hear they got a huge breakfast buffet.
Yeah.
We might need to go somewhere we're marking more bait.
That one's hung up.
Yeah. I'll say it looks like 3's getting hung up or something.
It's hung up. I hope it pops loose.
If not, we'll change spots.
It's coming loose.
Hey, it came out.
I love when that happens.
Yes. I love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah, buddy.
No longer be
Bugman.
Buggy.
He said, patience, grasshopper.
Well, one thing about it, I'm comfortable no matter what.
That's one of the most important things is just sitting there, relaxing and being comfortable.
Yes, after working all week, dealing with the stresses there, no matter what, it feels good just get out here on the water.
Yep. Let me text my buddy Bill. Man, Bill hasn't talked to me in forever. He disowned me too.
Chad no more.
I thought it might be a good day. We started out rough, so it's time for things to pick up. I know we're not going to do a bunch of running around. We ain't got no gas. Ain't got no gas in it.
Ain't got no gas in it. Super Smurf Eric says, I love it when a 20-pound fish bites my hook. When have you ever caught a 20-pound fish?
We shoot for something bigger than 20, but we'll settle for 20 right now.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now though, if anything less than 10 goes in the boat today, it's going in the live well because my wife's gonna cook me some fish this week.
There you go. I got a mess of them I've got in the freezer. We had fish a week or two ago. It was freaking awesome.
Anything bigger than 10 will go back in, but anything less than 10 is going to go in that live boy.
Yep, that's what I've been doing for the last couple trips. I've been out twice. I've kept 6 of them each time, and any channel cat under 5 pounds and any blue under 8 is what that's kind of been my motto.
Yeah, she's gonna be in the cook-off down there at the Catfish conference.
They supply the fish hair.
Yeah, so she's got to get her batter down pat this week. So.
Yep. Stephanie says, y'all are going to do great. Fish are just waking up. That's all.
Woo, come on. Cannon can't catch fish because he's eating.
You probably stuffed that fish full of Smurf berries to get it to weigh 20 pounds. Oh, here comes the trash talk between Eric and Jody.
The snozberries taste like snozberries.
Be old grumpy Smurf.
Looks like you guys are starting to see some of that debris you was talking about.
Yeah. That's quite a bit. Just y'all know, we've got quite a bit of rain. When was it? Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We got a ton of rain Thursday.
I think we got about 2 inches.
No, we had 2 inches by like 8 o'clock in the morning, and it rained almost until I left work at by 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I get to work usually about anywhere from 26:30 and 7. And right when I got to work, got out of the truck, started walking across the parking lot, it came a downpour. And then it rained hard on and off all day.
Beef heart sticks. They're right here behind me. You get them.
I put some honey barbecue jerky in the thing over.
Yeah.
No, it's in the glove box.
Eat your beef hearts.
This one behind you?
No, can't.
Midnight
Beef
is
hearts
late.
there.
If you eat a piece of that jerky, a fish about it.
I
think his hands is cold.
You want a pair of gloves? I got another pair in my pocket here.
He brought some.
put them in the car
Oh, you did?
on the heater.
I got a pair right here in my pocket. You want them? They're big.
Smurf berries cost money, Miss Jody. They use Smurf poop instead. Yep, I heard Eric loves those dingleberries.
Loves those dingleberries.
Yeah, he loves the dingleberry flavored cereals.
They're very big. They're probably because they're extra large.
Yeah, because I got big
That's a
hands.
stick up there, ain't it?
Open.
Well, yeah, that's a brush pile.
Eric, I will do what I want, sir. I have a person that works for me. Her husband works for the Cincinnati Water Works, and the lab tech guy that works for the government there or whatever is doing a lot of the testing of the water. So all those chemicals from New Palestine, Ohio that are floating down will be moving through Cincinnati this weekend. And
Really?
Yep. And what they've said is, let me get my, I think I have a text message from her. So he says, they've been sending lab techs 3 hours upstream to the dam. So testing the water, it's six cubic feet per, or 6 cubic per million contamination right now. It has to be 445 cubic per million to be worried about drinking the water.
Well, what's it going to do to the aquatic life?
Kill it all.
Yeah, I don't know. It's that, and you got to think not only is it's not just going to flow through, right, and go away.
No.
As it goes down through there, it is going to, right now we have a flooded water. So when it comes back down, whatever's already in those banks and stuff like that, there's going to be some of it in the soil for how long?
It's going to silt in,
But they're saying that it's going to be so diluted by the time it gets here, it won't be it won't be an issue. I don't know if I agree with it at all, but he also said, or she said, her husband said he still wouldn't eat anything out of the river. Fridges, bodies, oil is in there. Yeah, people do dump a lot of crap, garbage, and all that kind of stuff in the rivers to get rid of it because they don't want to properly dispose of stuff.
Right.
We did that video a while back where we pulled 3 full garbage bags out. What's up, Buck Williams?
Well, they were moving people back in that town, the next day, telling them it was safe?
Yeah.
I reckon it's highly carcinogenic.
We got trophy seekers outdoors and
What's
Dustin.
up, Daryl?
It's just a bad ordeal all around. Even if it's not enough parts per million to kill your bigger fish, crappie, bass, stuff that's, a little bigger, it's going to kill off you would think it would kill off a lot of your microorganisms, which your small bait eats, and then in turn, it's a food chain, so when something happens, it's a chain reaction.
Yep. Cannon, where's this fish you told me you're going to catch?
He don't know. He can't quit eating long enough to catch a fish.
Remember, you said you were going to show Kelly Bullock how a real fish is caught.
He done went up there and laid back. He done laid down.
He done got up there in the front of the boat and laid down. He should have brought him a cover. Fill in a cover with him.
Hooks and Hammock said, "What I missed? Nothing but Cody making excuses."
Yeah, I'm going to have to start filming those fake takedown videos I keep seeing certain people post. Can't get a real one.
I understand.
It's so slow here right now, the hang-ups won't even hang you tight.
Dang. Daryl said it's day 4 of fighting off COVID. I think I caught it watching the bait shop. It's horrible. What the?
Oh, is that hung up? Oh, that's hung up.
Come on.
Oh, come on.
The hang-ups won't even stay taken down.
Come on. There it goes. Oh, wait, we got another chance. Oh, he come off too.
Bugman says, I seen a video where a guy takes a stick and pokes it in the mud and it relieves something that looks like oil stain on the water. So it has settled in the mud. Yeah, I've seen a couple different things from there where they threw rocks in the stream and it just bubbles and
turns iridescent.
Yeah, it looks like an oil slick going down through it. Not good.
Can you hand me one of my Nutri-Grain bars? There's a good fish.
There's a good fish. Let's catch that good fish. That is a big fish.
I don't want to mark anymore.
That's a
fish.
big fish.
It's just making me sick when we don't catch
And
it.
he's got
Uncle Pete says,
his
take down videos. You guys are posting videos on people taking down their Christmas lights? You have some weird hobbies.
I just leave mine up. That way I ain't got to put them up again.
Yeah.
It's still up. It's been up since the beginning of last year.
I want to see one of them planer boards that I look at. It's at the left side of your boat there. Just go flying back.
There's two more big fish.
There we go.
Oh, we're coming
It's
on
almost
top
big
of
fish
fish.
energy time.
We just got to be able to get them to bite.
Yep. How fast you guys rolling? You said 0.4?
0.5, right? Actually, we done. Guess the wind changed. Just so we're 0.58. I'll slow us down a little.
I'll say I'd maybe drop it down to about 0.4. Muskrat Adventures. Good morning, Roger.
What's up, Roger? I should have brought me some cheddar better so fish won't bite. I could at least eat good. I ain't gonna have nothing else left, Cannon. Done eat everything else in the boat.
Do you eat when you're hungry?
I gotta fix me a bacon sandwich this morning, boy.
We about back at the ramp.
Hey, we are. I didn't realize that. I could have controlled because I know over in one spot there's a big brush pile there.
Big Bill says number 7. Let's go.
Number 7. Let's go. I don't 1 through 7.
Number 4 is going to win.
Did you go through them marks we made?
Yep. What's that? The channel right there? This is around.
Yeah.
Oh, this is disappointing.
I ain't gonna lie. Last weekend we caught 2 fish. Week before that we caught 1.
No, we caught 2 before that.
And the week before that we caught 1.
Hey, one's better than none.
0.
It's been rough. Yep. Here we go. I mean, we're marking fish like crazy. Big fish on bottom. So all we can do is drag bait over top of them and hope for the best.
Dom's thinking number 5 is going to be the one.
4.
I don't know. I called number 6 or number 7 earlier, but I like Bill's idea of number 7.
Well, I slowed us down to 0.4. So.
Man, look at all them Pisca Fun reels back there. Some nice reels, guys.
Those are some awesome reels. We got them from an awesome guy.
Yep. Thanks to Fields to Water and his cohorts.
Yeah, let's not forget all those people that did that. Big Bill, one of them. Hooks and Hammocks.
J-Dog.
J Puppy.
Hey, the other day, Chad, I was going through Marketplace, and I looked and I said, "There's my rod rack I lost."
I heard that.
And anyway, I went and met the guy. He ended up just giving it back to me. He was a real nice guy.
That's really nice because a lot of people. It seems like a lot of people wouldn't do that no more.
No, Daddy tried to buy it off of him. He said, "No, it's yours."
And it's good that it's nice to know that there's still some good people out there, man. That a lot of people would have been like, "Screw you, this is mine. Finders keepers, losers weepers."
He had it listed as a custom-made spider rig for crappie.
That's funny.
So heck, that's some big crappie to need something that heavy duty for a spider rig.
Yeah, no doubt. Mike Sampson, good morning, buddy.
They was catching those toad crappie.
Which he said the day he found it, he was kayak fishing. And he said he caught a big limit of crappie that day. Which where he was at, the part of the water he was at, place we like to fish in the spring and warm weather.
We keep marking.
There's not enough water over for us to fish right now.
Keep marking fish. There's some bait right there.
Uncle G says, "Sit down, Cody. You're rocking the boat. You're making stand 3 angry."
Rock the boat, baby. Tip the boat over. Candy, quit smacking the boat, boy. We ain't striper fishing. We don't need you up there smacking the boat trying to call them in.
We ain't got no whales catfish. That's what they beat the water and catch in.
With a striper, they get that thing and they'll beat the boat.
No, there ain't no striper in here. There's a few white bass and hybrid and yellow bass.
Muskrat says number 3.
Let's go. Go down.
I just wish somebody'd be right already because I'm ready for a takedown. Dang.
Jody says it's called clunking.
Well, we've done drugged.
Well, we're almost to the channel. Over 100 yards. We done drug a half mile.
All right.
Daddy, we're moving at a half mile an hour.
Yards.
You're crazy.
200 at the
300. That's 300 yards.
No.
Well, I know how fast we're moving and how long we've been dragging. We done drug.
Oh, Roger's saying go 0.3 is the speed.
0.3.
I'm gonna get over here on this channel ledge.
Honey barbecue, that's some good stuff right there.
Yeah, that's a good jerky right there.
Water temperature is 48 degrees, Roger.
It's 49 now.
49 where they're okay. It was 48 on where they started.
Yeah, it's 49 right here. 49.08. We're in 13 foot of water, but I'm only about 50, 60 yards away from the channel. I'm headed straight to it, and then I'm going to swing the boat and go along the edge of the channel for a minute.
We got a hang up right now.
Got your hanged up.
Hanged up on number 6.
Well, if it don't come loose, we're going to change spots completely.
Come loose. Pop loose. Mike, pop it.
It's a strong fish.
Yep, I can pop it loose.
Oh, it's coming back up.
There it goes.
Hey.
Jimmy Geiger.
Slow stop.
That. Oh no, it's still not acting right.
Tit's about to break off. Of course, it ain't gonna work right when the tit's about to work.
What's it? Is it pulling it with us? He's caught whatever it is.
Can I reel it in, people? In case it's a fish.
It came out stuck. Came out of the mud.
Let me get this one in.
No.
The monster catfish is over there.
Ow, man.
Put it up in that line.
Don R says, Cody, use your friend card and call Bob.
Got it, people.
Pontoon Jody says, I bet if Cody would do a little clogging in the boat, it would sound like clunking. I heard that Cody used to do river dancing in his younger days.
Well, you get down to fiddle and you get down to boil.
That's right there, Don. We were real close. You done pulled a big old stick out of the mud.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice one. It's a nice one.
Real nice.
Catfish.
It's a real true river monster.
Hopefully it's a real good catfish.
That's what it is. It's just it's a 120-pound flathead just holding the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, we did that. Maybe it is a catfish shot at.
It ain't a fish can. It's a stick.
There it is.
It's a nice one.
He brought the whole crappie bed with him.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh my god. We
And
had
it's the lines in it. The hook or anything, not even.
But look at the way that Uncle Lou Blue handles that beautiful 400-pound stick.
The clip got hung in one of the branches.
Can we see how big it is?
Hey, Cody, I'll be right back. I'm going to go top my coffee off.
All right, brother.
What's a big one? Big. Big fish. That's a big fish, ain't it, Dad?
Yeah.
A
Fish sticks.
A fish stick.
All right, look here. I got the catch of the day. There we go.
Let's let it
What
go.
am I gonna do with it, man?
Throw it as far as you can that way.
Not that far.
Ha ha.
Use the Uncle Lou right there.
Uncle Lou get a little mud on him today.
That was a 3-pounder. There you go. Take that line out and make sure it ain't got no bad spots in it. Big old limbs, what it was. Go up this road bed. I said channel a while ago, it's a road bed.
It's on the road channel.
This is Fishing with Friends. Where's the friends? And Danny says, I'm trying to get there. I'm stuck behind a train, running way late. Come on, train, move. We'll have some people here, Chris. If you wasn't at work, I wanted you to come up, but I'm working. Leave me alone. And Chad's here. He run to get some more coffee. We woke Chad up early on his day off to come up here and hang out with us. He was gracious enough to do so, though. Take those off. No.
These actually fit me.
Sweet dreams are made of thee. Who am I to disagree?
You done took my gloves, boy?
Yeah, you can have others.
What's up, Bluegrass State of Mind?
What's up, Scott? You might come down here and show us how to catch a fish.
Not a stick.
I'm back.
Well, we got the stick in and got it throughout.
Good deal, good deal.
Release the stick.
Yeah, CPR on that stick. CPR.
I mean, it ain't every day you can catch the hang up and bring it in.
Not at most time.
We moved somebody's crappie bed over a little bit more.
Which brings me to a good point. Always double check your waypoints. Don't assume it's still there.
No, because some butthole like us might come and drag your crappie bed to another location.
You just remembered it. So you're a butthole. So,
I decided while I was in there, I grabbed me a bagel and some cream cheese for breakfast. Y'all was making me hungry.
I'm hungry. They won't let me eat.
Oh, that's no good, bluegrass state of mind. He said everything in his house broke in December. He's been busy. Danny said that he was stuck behind a train, but he was on his way, Chad.
All right.
He's going to come up here and actually put a fish on the screen. That's awesome, Roger.
42. Come on, 42.
It'll never be my 42.
You want it?
Yeah. It wasn't until I was in my lap. Little fish.
That's the goal today. Get Kenny on new PB. He's caught. His PB currently is 31, isn't it?
Nice fish, though.
33. 33, sorry.
That's a nice
No,
fish,
it's
though.
31, Daddy. I think it's 31. Yeah. 31. So anything bigger than 31, he'll be excited today.
Hey, I'll be excited.
Bluegrass asked, are you guys at the dam end?
No, we're I don't know, we're halfway down the lake from the dam. We're over next to the state park. We normally put it in at the dam in the winter, and just because it's right beside Daddy's house, but they were putting a crappie tournament in there this morning, so we drove on down here.
Hey, Larry. Don R. asked, is that Avid on your back?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're letting that out. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought I had her buy these because I seen Avid on there. I said, it ain't everybody's got winter wear. It's got Sasquatch on it.
That's one of the floating ice suits. So at least if you fall over in the winter, you'll float.
Oh, cool.
You don't have one?
No, I just got these hunting
They're waterproof.
bibs.
That's usually what I wear a lot of times in the winters. My hunting bibs.
I can't afford to have hunting and fishing bibs.
Yeah.
Well, I can because my hunting bibs, Cody bought them.
Yeah, he stole them from me.
I call mine my all-in-one.
That's it. Do it alls.
Be sitting out there hunting and deer are like, where's that fish smell?
Well, here moves so we can see takedown.
Well, he let off.
He hit it and let go.
Yep.
Move, Cannon, so you can sit down so everybody can see a takedown when we get one.
He bounced it hard.
You're welcome, Uncle G.
Well, there was the first bite. Now sit down there, boy. You gotta let the old people sit with cheers with the bag.
I probably would have some good potential, G.
Oh, I saw
We're dropping down in this road bed here.
Fin Seeker TV, have you all caught any yet? No, they have not, but they caught a stick.
What'd you catch, Jeremy? He's just
You know,
running.
hey, goofball, he's watching. You didn't have to yell at him.
I know, I just wanted to yell.
Now that orange one come loose.
Larry, that boy of yours sure is special.
He is. His mama dropped him on his head 2 or 3 times when he was little.
That explains some things.
Let's turn.
Fish. Why haven't you caught tickets to catch a fish? Dad, why haven't you took us to catch a fish? You're the reason we don't know how to catch you when we catch a fish. I'm fixing to try to climb.
Woohoo! Come on, fish.
I'm about to just slide up in here.
Uh-oh. Orange one's hung up now.
Probably hang up a lot.
Number two's hung up. Come loose. I don't want another fish stick. I ain't got no tartar sauce to go on it. It ain't coming up.
Nope. Probably have to reel in. It's pulling drag.
All right, let me see if I can pop it. Here, don't see if I can pop it.
Fin Seeker had one bite, no hookup.
That's us. We just had that one. Come on.
Get a little digital title there. Don's still for number 5.
Oh, I need it. Number 6 hung up.
All right. Put a little tension on it so it moves straight. Oh, it's bait overboard. Put fresh bait over. Okay. Bait in the water.
Buck Williams did a double sausage this morning: toast, cheese, sausage patties with sausage gravy on top. I thought about making me some scrambled egg sandwich earlier, but I didn't. Settling for a bagel.
Yeah, I got a spot lock open.
Excuse me.
There's the fish for the day.
Real man get resettled.
Bag open.
Oh, why? I didn't need it yet. He's gone. I said that.
Water. It can heat up.
You didn't have no bait.
Is that the one it was hung up? You Paul?
No.
Can I start rolling from the end?
Here. Oh. Shallower or deeper? That is the question.
That is a good question.
We just fished in about 15 foot deep. We can go to 20 something, or we can go to like 7 or 8 foot deep.
Well, how deep is it where your bank side planer boards were on your side of the boat? Is it pretty maintained all the way through there? About 15
It
feet.
was fairly flat where we just come through.
Okay.
I think we go over there at that point, we pull up on the shallow out to
We'll go over and see if there's any bait there.
We'll need to drag up to it, won't we?
We'll need to see if there's any bait there. Yeah.
Daggone sinuses. I'm tired of them.
We go over there, pull up down the edge of the
Well, over there's no good if there ain't no bait there.
Right. We go over there though, and we can pull the
Oh, excuse me.
edge of the channel. We can pull the edge of the channel. We put 2 up in the flat, 2 down the channel.
We can do it back here, but if we're over here, I'd just soon be up on
Still catch
up on the contour, up on the hill.
better catch a fat one, people. Better catch a fat one.
Sit down, Ken.
Hooks and hammocks and muskrat both said 7.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's it.
Go over into real shallow stuff.
I want to go to the creek.
See if the bait's up there.
Yeah, if the bait's there, it's definitely where we need to be. If there ain't no bait there ain't gonna be no fish there, I don't think. Sun's up.
We need gas low.
Let me see your phone, Daddy. I'll call over and see if if they're open. Are we past it yet?
Can I reel in, people? I want to catch the fish. Don't leave the river, dude. Hopefully don't bring
He coming out.
the bed up.
That hung up good then, huh?
Lake State Resort Park. It is our pleasure to assist you. Please choose from the following options. To dial by extension, press star at any time. For live
911.
cottage reservations, press 1. For group sales, catering, and event planning, press 2. For the Driftwood Restaurant, press 3. For the campground, press 4. For the Golf Pro Shop, press 5. For the marina, press 6. For all.
Well, she broke.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, today is Caleb DeFore's birthday too.
Well, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Get up here and grab it.
Watch out, Ken. Let people grab it.
Cody is calling 1-800-WINFISH.
Where are
Unless you just drive over. I don't know. They didn't answer.
They're not opening.
So
That's a state marina.
we have to go all the way somewhere else.
All right, let's make a little move. Let's get a different rod up. I got 2 more in there made up. 2 of them.
They're not open. Can we go? You still do that? You can go get gas and put back.
Christian Payne, y'all catch anything yet?
No, what's up, Christian? No, we ain't caught a thing other than a stick.
A cold butt. Here, I got that trolling motor, bro.
Oh, it's trolling motor. Yeah, go get trolling motor. What's wrong with you? Taking off too quick.
All right.
There's Fisher.
Dustin got to go for a while. Check back in. See you, Dustin.
Trying to find active.
I ain't gonna get too fast. I'm just gonna ease over here. Take advantage of this trip so I can get me some coffee in. We can scan this flat as we go across here.
Oh, man. What was that?
Lots
Shallow. It's only 19, 14, 19 foot in the 20, 29, right there on that point in the summertime.
should be at least 5 foot though, because there's a little water in there.
That's there, but not right there. Right if you get past that point, it's nothing.
Brian B. Catfishing. Good morning, buddy. It is quiet in here. Get that chat moving. Everybody's guess is, will they catch a fish?
What is that, Cody?
I don't know. Slow down.
We got a
Got a little boat?
UFO, an unidentified floating object.
Oh, drive over to it?
I think when they go over and check this out, there might be a boat.
Uh-oh.
Not big enough to be a boat.
What
Not
is
that big.
kayak?
That's something floating. I don't know what it is.
We started marking some bait right there. A little bit.
Speed up a little.
Definitely tell that water is very muddy.
Damn. Shit. It's a. Let's see here.
That's a half a
That's a
toy.
kid's boat.
Yeah.
That's a half a kid's toy boat. No, that's from a noodle and hide.
No. You see what it is? It's one of those little. It's the front end off of one of those little tight sandbox ships or something.
Oh,
Tried to use it as a boat and it broke on him. Daddy? I want to keep it. I want to
Quit being a goofball.
throw it in the back of the boat.
Lot of debris.
So we can tie it up inside.
43 people watching.
Yeah, is it Kelly's boat?
Don R says, it's quiet in here, Brian. I guess nobody likes Cody.
That's it, Don R.
Is that the
There's a
other
little-
half of the boat?
Debris or
Is that the other half of the boat?
Slow down some.
big balls of bait.
There's a gas jug.
We might need it to go get us some gas.
What does people
Wayne Huska?
do?
Russell
Y'all
Mulligan.
can get it, people?
No.
Good morning. Fishing slow so far. They couldn't get a bite in their last location, so they're moving. We'll try out another area and hopefully not run out of gas because Cody forgot to fill it up.
Well, there's a gas jug right there. I ought to see what it's got in it. You just put it in the boat.
Russell says, I like you, Cody.
Thank you, Russell.
V3 Custom Kentucky says, Cody isn't worth picking on.
Shut up, Van.
All right.
I'm not marking a ton of bait or fish here.
I'm not marking bait or fish.
Just keep going up through here slow like this. Don't change speed.
Why are we just driving on E? Looks like we got a little more gas.
There's probably enough in there to do us. I hope there is anyway. I'll fill it up when we leave today. That way, when I get ready to go again, it's full. There's a little ball of bait.
Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. Corn. We got the corn.
I pulled.
Can't you all buy some gas somewhere on the river? Well, there's a marina right there where they were, but they're not open.
No, we usually drive by the gas pumps when we go put in at Port Oliver, but we drove to a different ramp this morning.
This ramp don't have gas.
Yeah, when I normally see casters, I always ask, do we need gas? We didn't go by there today. Hey, you're about to drive over a bunch of stuff.
Why didn't we get a gas?
A lot of debris. We're starting to pick up a little bait.
Yeah, there's a ton of debris.
You know,
A lot of debris.
Gas
Yeah.
juggy ready to get some gas. The gas is right up there.
I think we go over here. Maybe the bait's deeper this morning. I don't know.
Could be.
You can't even drag through there. I mean,
Yeah.
we would have so much stuff on our lines trying to drag through there. I mean, maybe it looks like some of the debris clears out over here. Swing in,
Daddy,
get like right along there and see.
Daddy, can you throw the gas in it?
What is the water temperature in the shallow water?
It's
48
48 right here.
But we're still at 14 foot here.
Yeah, swing over.
There's a lot of debris up there in the shallow stuff.
Let me see here.
Wayne says, go slow, save gas. Oh, that ain't that bad. I kid.
We might start right here and drag to that point over there.
Is
Drag past this creek opening up here.
get us to the left. Get us shallower. turn on a bit.
Downtown Tony Brown prepping food for dinner, making Don R. dipping chili.
We do, Roger. It's set to auto.
Looks like a pretty day out there, but cold. At least it's sunny. It should warm them up pretty good.
Just now getting showered.
Some fish would warm them up real nice.
Does it not show the bottom of the boat in the water?
No, we're not using side scan. We're just using down scan and traditional. I can show y'all. A little bit of bait up there.
Yeah, we're getting heavier bait now.
Still not thick, though.
Still not thick, but heavier than what we've seen all morning. I think we'll go up there and pull back this way.
I've not seen nothing that makes me want to fool with it. Going around this and get up in that shallower flat there to the left, or go over here to the channel if you can.
Definitely getting more and more bait.
Yeah, they're starting to mark a little bit of bait.
Is that like a creek you're coming up on, or is it just a turn in the lake?
It's a creek.
It's a creek.
You said the water's up like 5 feet right now?
Yeah.
Well, it's down like 18, 19 feet from summer pool. It's supposed to be down 25 foot though for winter pool. You see, there's normally water all the way up at that let.
Oh, okay.
So it's up from what it should be for right now, but it's still down.
Now, see, me personally, I'd be looking at that creek. How long is that creek?
Not very long.
We could just fish the opening of it.
You can't go up in it really. You can fish right here at the mouth of it.
There's fish. There's fish, and there's bait.
There you go.
We'll go on up
Hang
there.
to the left.
We'll go on up here to the other side here and pull.
There's.
Yeah, we're getting a little more activity here.
So you're going to keep going and turn around and drag back up it?
Yeah, because we're driving with the wind right now, so we got to turn around and go the other way.
Good idea. Good idea, guys. Ronnie Oakley.
Bait. I'm going to go right over there and start on that side. Or you want to go to that point, or listen over here? Look, right there. Definitely bait.
What's Roger think? He likes reading graphs. I hate it.
Roger who?
Roger Rabbit.
I see that submerged creek bed, and you're on the side that I would like. I'd be
Yeah,
looking.
see that submerged creek goes all the way up the edge of this. I'll probably put the boat.
Oh my God, you're
right
making me
there.
freaking secret.
Put a
That's
flanker
exactly
board
what I was
up.
looking at. So yeah, where that 34 foot mark was,
Yeah.
right on the inside of that, and then you're right on side of where those ledge lines on the graph are.
Yeah.
That's where I would like.
We're in 5 foot of water now. Just come up through here, it gets real shallow. Four foot of water.
I gotta get back toward the. Is that a fish? That should be a fish right there.
That's a stick up. Oh, behind it, yeah.
Right there. A lot more bait.
Well, side scan just don't. I don't like the way that. I'm not worth the dang at reading it. And let's see here. Sonar. Clear view and side scan.
All I see is a reflection.
Yeah, the sun's.
Yeah.
I don't like that side scan. It. Just turn us around. We're getting back in a bunch of trash.
They're moving to another location, trying to figure out where they're going to start right through here.
Turn around.
Right here.
No, just right here. Ain't no need to start a mile away from all that. Takes longer to get over than you think. Get us back closer to the bank over next to that creek bed.
We're gonna have to pull right up the inside of it.
Yeah. Just drive us over.
A lot more bait here.
A lot of floating debris, but at least it's small stuff. Here, we can drag through all this little small limbs and trash. That's bait, ain't it?
What's that?
That's bait, ain't it?
Kind of looks a little bit like it, yeah.
Yeah. We'll start here. I'll swing the boat in towards that, just that right side of that creek channel.
Can I let the trouble motor down?
Yeah, go put the trolling motor down.
All right. Get us turned around. I'll put the baits in the water.
I will. Check, see if it's charging. It's not.
Where'd you go?
I'm trying to get this charger to come on.
I was like, I can hear you. The screen went black.
I thought my phone's been charged this whole time and it hadn't been. Dang.
Yeah, you kind of needed to be charging, buddy.
different rod out since we broke that one.
He broke the line, ladies and gentlemen, not the rod.
Yeah. Yeah, broke the rig off.
And lost the
rod is still A-OK.
And lost the planer board.
Yeah, I need to go out and get my gear out in the truck and make me some leaders. I got these new super chubbies from Chubby Outdoors to try out. So haven't got to tie them up yet.
Here, put that up.
I got 16-ounce coin singers from Tidal Weight yesterday, so for me to spin with. Yeah, the Magnum chubby, but I call them the super chubby. I had a really clever name for him down there at the Fishing Expo when I seen him, but I don't remember what it was, or if it was something you should say on TV.
What's the water temp here, Ken?
Oh no, I don't care.
You better care.
48.34.
Lou, not in the first spot. They're in another location now.
Quick,
Big Bill, if I wouldn't have known last minute or would have thought about it last night, he came down last night. He messaged me right before they were coming through. They were on their way to pick up something in Tennessee.
Stop, Cannon.
Dang, Cody, you don't get gas and ain't charging phone. Have you ever done a live before, Ellen?
No, sir. No, sir. I'm clueless to how this all works. That's why Chad's up here. He's supposed to be keeping me in line, but he's not doing a good job of it.
Well, we already knew that wasn't going to happen when I tried to, get you off your lazy bum and help your dad get these rods out so we can get the fish earlier or quicker. Poor Larry's got to do it all. Drives the boat because you can't drive it without wrecking. Cast all the rod because you can't cast them without snagging something or backlashing. Cuts the bait because you can't do it without cutting a finger.
True, true, true.
Thank God Larry has Cannon coming up. That he'll be able to help him out with all this stuff.
We'll put a drift sock out.
Hey, Cannon.
Put a drift sock out. Cannon Bay.
Yeah.
Somebody's talking to you.
Uncle Lou said you have some dirt on that stocking hat.
Look there, drift sock. Thanks to Uncle Lou, he sent us. Works a little better than the bucket.
Is that one of them Cabela's?
Yeah, I think he said Bass Pro on it.
Oh, is it
It's got the lead on one side and the foam on the other. It's nice.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. I got a Bass Pro one, and then I got a couple of those Cabela's ones.
Kanan, get me a drift sock out of that box, sir. There's another one in there, still in the box right there.
Oh, what about the one that has gold on it?
No, not that. I wanted the case. Put that back up. Yeah, let me see that. No, it's Cabela's. I was wrong.
I know. Yeah, the black and yellow are Cabela's. The Bass Pro ones are blue and yellow. I mean, I didn't want to tell you were wrong, but you were wrong.
Shut up.
Aren't you glad you invited me up here to talk?
I am. I appreciate it, even if you are mean.
I'm old. I'm getting old, Cody. I'm getting meaner by the day. Oh, damn my legs. I might walk up there in a minute and get my leader stuff.
Danny Stone, that was a long train he was hung behind.
I know.
I hear the train a-coming.
It's
It's
coming
coming.
around the bend. Cody ain't caught a catfish since I don't know when. He's
There
stuck.
ain't no fair and river.
No, that ain't the word.
No,
He's stuck in Kelly's shadow.
and it makes me want to cry.
I can't say I blame you.
No, leave the thermal on. If you want to take your hoodie off, leave the thermal on. Oh.
Uncle Lou, I'm trying to remember.
On this one, the thermal and this jacket. Took the thermal.
Let's see if I can remember where it was.
Still coming if he would.
Who sent it to me? I know Roger mentioned a while back, but I don't think he sent it to me. I think it was somebody else that sent it to me.
All right, Danny. D-Dido, Danny.
Northwood Wholesale Outlet. Okay.
Dang, it took us longer to change spots than I thought.
Yeah, it took you a while. Nobody watches you, Roger. Hush.
I took those two things off. I took the sweatshirt and that one.
What's your belly aching?
Sit them over here. Hey, me was Nutri-Grain bars. Nutri-Grain.
Beef jerky's better. Jerky always says protein, not fat.
Yeah, I bought 2 of those drip box. First time y'all talked about them.
I don't know. There's more debris here than I thought. There's a bunch.
Come on, fishies. Come on, fishies.
And there's a groceries back up there blowing around and get it before it blows out the boat. There's enough litter in the boat, in the lake without us add to it.
Air out. What is it, Dad?
But
I'm gonna have to get a cereal meal and lay down. First, let me see if there's any snacks. Cereal is the best. What's that?
Nature Valley bars.
Rocks weird.
And I got it a beat, oh baby.
Just literally all the old school stuff. Don't go to water. And I'm definitely talking to you, Chad.
It's too much crap floating around.
Daddy.
Love one another right now.
Open it.
We're up to 51 thumbs up.
I'm awesome. Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
That's pretty daggone cool.
And not a fish in sight.
You know what? Just because I'm a good friend, Cody, I'm going to go over to my other channel and give you another thumbs up. And now you have 53.
Whoop, whoop.
That's gonna call for 53 pounds.
Yeah, that means we need to catch a 53 pound.
And that'll be mine.
Yeah. Do it.
Don't hold your breath.
Boy. Yeah,
You never know until you throw.
a big part. I want some heart.
Cannon need to fire out these deli sticks made out of beef parts. Beef parts.
It's good. Like sucking on them. Because they taste good, but the taste just sucks. It's creamy. More so than
Know what you find.
Well, look here. We got a whole tree coming at us.
Yeah. We definitely got what we need.
I'm trying to turn it.
Cannon, you're noisy.
Yes, he is.
You're annoying.
Hey, apologize. We don't smart mouth.
Sorry,
Sorry, sir.
sir.
What's up, 922 Crappie Barbecue? Listening and working, catch a hole.
Oh, I got some of them. I can put those.
Muskrat Adventure said, Cannon, you're eating bee farts?
Beef farts. Yeah, they were out of hornet farts. Had a few wasp farts, but they were expensive.
Yeah, that's all. That's not this one.
I like the texture of them, but I like the flavor.
Yeah, Van. So the chemicals are moving through the Cincinnati area starting this weekend. And what I've been told, I've got a friend who her husband works for the Cincinnati Waterworks, and the lab technicians from there have gone about, where does it say, 3 hours upstream to the dam, testing the water, and it's 6 cubic per million contamination.
What?
And supposedly it has to be at 445 cubic per million to be worried about drinking the water. Now, I don't necessarily believe everything that I'm told. So I still think that stuff is going to seep into the ground and potentially cause issues down the road. And like Cody made a good point. What's it going to do to,
Hunting barbecue.
you know,
Give me the hunting barbecue.
the microorganisms and all that stuff the shad eat, and
Has a good texture.
what's it going to do to the shad? What's it going to do to the other fish that are eating those shad and all those kind of fish, right? So it's yet to be seen, and it might not be an immediate effect. We might be seeing this for a long time.
Every line, it's got the lines and everything. I knew those all together, so we kept going back and forth.
Look at that big log. Quite chunky.
I've got to pick it up off of there. Yeah, I'm going to pick it up where my hands are really off.
When you moving, Roger? We might be neighbors here in about 10 years. But don't worry. Once I get down there, I'll teach you how to fish too. Oh, snap. I said it.
Let's get a lot of. Thing sticks on every planer board.
Wait.
I'm gonna have to swing us away from where we wanted to be because I gotta get away from that trash. It's too much of a headache.
Oh man. All right, I'm gonna walk out the truck and get me some stuff. I'll be right back.
All right, brother.
What's he doing?
He said going to get him something. Yeah, like some line out.
Dad.
What's he got, the planer board? Oh, what a mess. Dragging through a mess. We will too, Muskrat, I do believe. He said he'd be in Alabama next month, he does believe. Either next month or April, we going to be in Alabama, one or the other. One or the other. Oh, it's got to be this one because it was a clear line, wasn't it? Got to be at other center.
Is there any Australian? Dad, is there any Australian? Daddy, is there any Australian? Is there any Australian?
Oh, cat's not saying nothing. Slow day. Put all the trash in the water. Ernie, did you get the link for Sears tour replacement? Excuse me. Let's go.
All right. Did we catch any while I was out?
Definitely be there April 25th and 24th or 25th. Sea Arc Invitational. Oh, you got a Sea Arc to fish that tournament in? Muskrat?
You didn't know Roger's rich.
Roger doesn't have a Sea Arc.
Zach does.
Zach's is a Sea Arc?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Oh, I had a bite and it didn't hook up.
Really? Y'all need to swap out y'all's hooks. Make it sharp stuff.
I guess I didn't realize Zach's was a Sea Arc.
Yeah.
Rogers is what, a crest liner?
I don't remember what exactly model. Sold? Is it Sylvania or whatever? Sylvan.
Sylvan.
However you pronounce that.
Salvin?
Silly Van or something.
Sylvan. Show blah blah blah.
Because they're officially.
Yeah, I did call you Silly Van.
You unclip it and reel it back in.
I'm going to. But I already have
We done got one hung up good.
I hate that.
What
I'm
rod?
about done with today.
We've had this.
Today has had no redeeming quality.
Let's get this. We really can't.
Stop scanning them.
Roger's going to be down in Bama next
What did
month.
UNDO mean?
Not sure when I'm going to get back down.
Cancel or undo?
Just leave stuff alone. Yeah, here. Reel that in.
The one thing that aggravates me about dragging baits, as soon as you get them out, you get snagged up. No sooner than you get going. This get here. We got just about over a month, and we're headed to Lake Kerr Kerr Gaston.
Don't reel it up to the eye.
Yeah, Buggy. A lot of times, if you, I mean, it's a pain in the rear end, but if you reel them all up and you go back and get over top of the snag, you can actually get them to get unstuck.
Yeah, and even if you want to break it to keep back to reel everything in, you got to go back and get your board regardless.
I'll be right back. I got a phone call.
All right. Like you said, phone call. Fix it.
So we have hung up.
Yeah. 1 second. I got somebody else in the basement.
We have 36 only people watching. Yes, who is it?
DSO! What do you know? What's up, Danny? Feel better about it than out here. There's a bunch of brush all in there. We'll fight it. The fish here.
But there's fish.
So if you get snagged, you have to bring all poles back and go back. Yep, Buggy. I mean, you can break it off if it's not one of your planer boards, but if it's your planer board, yeah, you just gotta break it. You gotta go back. It can be frustrating, Buggy. Part of it. We behind it yet? And if you get on the back side of it, a lot of times it will come loose. Kenny, go lift up the trolling motor. Danny's up here now. We're going.
I'm just getting set up. All right, let me get some bait on here. Man, I done broke another chair. Dadgummit, I gotta lose some weight.
All the way to it clicks.
Are we rolling in and leaving?
I think we're gonna go back in Peter's Creek. I'm gonna give Danny solo screen, and we're gonna run to Peter's Creek real quick. It's not a far drive.
Hang up in there.
I mean, you want to continue fishing here?
We didn't even give it a chance.
Well, then,
All right. All right, we got rods out now, and we're fishing. This some super shallow water, guys, but they got the spillway dam opened up. It's shooting water out, and there's a bunch of shad piled up in there. And I'm hoping that the blue cats are moving up from the river up in here to feed on them. We'll see what happens. Oh, Black Betty's in timeout back at the truck. She got a little uppity this morning and started talking about how the show's all about her. Yeah, it's all about her. And plus, I told her we wasn't going to the main river today, and she said, well, I just don't want a part of it. So we're throwing the Uncle Lou's rods out and the Mad Cat's rods out this morning. Uh-oh. Bite already. Probably going to be a lot of channel cats up in here. But this is the spot that I caught the big blue cats whenever I was fishing March Madness last year. I got that 25-pounder when I was fishing against Lee Evans. And I have pulled 30s out of here on Pontoon Jody's fishing challenge. And I cannot see Chad at all. I may not even be on the show. Maybe sitting there talking to myself. I don't know. So basically, it'd be a normal day, just like any other day. Why am I the only one on screen?
We was moving.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, we was gonna go back in Peters Creek, but as soon as we went back through there, we lost all service. So,
well, because I was going to say, I thought y'all just left me here.
Left you hanging.
Said we'll teach him to show up late. Let's just all leave.
Make him hang out by himself. Ooh, well, I appreciate you coming up, man.
Oh, I overslept this morning. You know, I get up at 4 o'clock every day, and Saturday's usually my only day to sleep in. And man, I woke up this morning. I slept late and had a massive headache, and finally got through all that. Then go to get put gas in the truck because it was dead on empty. Get caught by a train, and finally make it to the gas station and realize I left the credit card laying on the counter at the house. Had to go back home, get it, come back, fill up the truck, then load all the gear and head over here. Try to catch bait. I threw the cast net and got 3 shad. That's what we're fishing with right now.
Here, hit that button. There.
It's just been crazy.
Yeah, we get here and Jeremy was at the ramp. He pulled in right in front of us, and I left the dang headlights on my truck while we were standing there talking to him, getting the boat ready. Go to back the boat in. Truck battery's dead. Get it jumped off and started back, and then get out here on the water and realize the boat's out of gas.
Man, it's just
one thing to
it's
another.
gonna be one of them days.
And then there's so much debris in the lake right now.
Yeah.
And we brought in a whole stick.
Hey, but we're fishing, and that's better than sitting at the house.
If I catch something, it would be. We'll see if we can get on one here for too long, though.
Right now, I'd rather be on YouTube right now.
You'd rather be on YouTube?
Yeah, I'll do what I can to help you out, but I ain't making no promises.
I'm sure you'll have a better bite than us.
I don't know. I wanted to get on the main river today, but the place I catch bait is like 50 yards that way. And I thought, well, I'm here. There's water shooting out of that spillway dam and churning it up. And I'm going to fish right below the fast water off it and maybe pull something out of there.
I got faith in you. Sounds like you got a plan.
I didn't realize just how shallow this is right here. When I threw out, it took like half a second for my sinker to hit bottom.
But the wind's a little nippy.
In the morning. Worst part about this birdie is the gunnels are so high that the wind catches them.
No, that's all right. That's all right. $9.22 Crappie Barbecue says, Danny, if I had a head like that, it ate too.
It's the truth.
Or wait till we got right past that trash. You probably put one of the center rods out. I wouldn't worry about the board.
I thought I'd get in it if I did. I'm gonna go past it and then turn back right there. Here, I'll tell you what, let me get up front for a minute. I got to.
We've never used it.
Well, we're already getting little nibbles, so I figure the channel cats are still up in here pretty big.
Hey, they're fish, at least. At least it's a fish.
We haven't even had a fish on it. We saw big catfish on the.
Yeah, usually about March, the big in early March, the big blues move up in here and they kind of chase some channel cats out of here because they come up in here feeding on these shad. I was hoping they might have come up in here a little early this year.
What's y'all's water temp? Do you know?
Man, I'm on the bank. Hang on a second.
I'll be able to stick your finger in the water and tail.
It's cold. It's actually pretty warm right there. I'm going to say that water's probably close to 50 degrees right now.
Ours is 57.
That's up in this channel, though.
47.
I ain't sure. He's been up here all morning, probably tired of dealing with me. 42 awesome people in here. Everybody hit that thumbs up. We would appreciate it.
Corn. Where's the one?
Yeah, we ain't had lines in the water in the last hour and a half. Every
Really?
time we put out it, and look, there's a steak bed right there.
Well, I've been watching the whole time that I was getting ready this morning and driving over here. The whole time I wasn't looking is when I jumped out of the truck and ran to throw the cast net.
One of them will probably get hung in that steak bed, Daddy.
What is that?
See all those little vertical lines real close together right there on the down scan? That'd be a steak bed somebody's put out for crappie. What's up, Big Wrench?
Get caught in. Who puts them out?
Well, the people put them out, and the state puts some out.
How do you put them out when they're under the water?
That's all. There you go.
How do you put them under the water?
Probably.
How do you put them underwater?
Sink them. Sink them, sink them. Stinker, stinker.
Be quiet. Annoying.
Ooh. What's y'all's weather like there today, Danny?
It's supposed to get up the upper 40s, and well, the high today is going to be 51 degrees.
It ain't there yet, is it?
No, it's getting there. The main thing that's gonna hurt me today is man, we were Monday and Tuesday. I was wearing a t-shirt to work. It was so hot, and then Wednesday and Thursday, had to go back to thermals and a coat.
Yeah, it changed on a dime.
I'm on thermals.
If it would have stayed warm all week like it was Monday and Tuesday, the bite right now would be absolutely on fire.
Well, the bite was really good here last night, according to my buddy, but
Okay.
today's a completely different story.
Was it Joey?
Yeah.
Randall. Today is just not crack-a-lacking.
There's a big log over there.
You probably can reel that in, so. There's just so much dang trash in the water. Let's go, Danny. Let's put him on solo. Looks like he getting a bite.
And there was a whole half of a boat in the water. Half of a toy boat. What's that moving in the water? Is there a fish in that?
No, he's just trying to get it on around that side.
Yeah, we had one got a little aggressive with it there for a second.
I thought you was gonna get one.
Boy, I did too. That rod tip was he was thumping it hard. They may be still short biting up in here.
What was it?
It hit hard enough it made me jump up and run over there.
But not hard enough to make you want to reel down.
Yeah, because you know what? That's one of my biggest downfalls is I'll be so eager to catch a fish that I'll jump the gun on the first couple fish until I tell myself, you know what? Knock that off. Slow down.
Bad
Trying
about
to jump
me.
the gun.
What's up, Kevin Fishes? Ronnie Oakley?
Kevin, how you doing after your shoulder surgery, buddy? Yeah, I got a light breeze blowing right up this channel right now, but it's actually warm air blowing up through here.
We got some wind hitting us right in the face, but it ain't warm. it's kind of nippy.
Well, this feels like it's coming out of a hairdryer set on low.
That'd be nice right about now.
Yeah.
But we're in a ball game. We're in a ball game. It's so cold. For the ball.
It'll take, but by next week, most of this debris will be done out the way. I'll be happy about it. It's like fishing a minefield.
Well, we've gotten heavy rains pretty much all week, and it's really muddied this river up.
Yeah, ours is like chocolate milk out here.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Yoo-hoo.
It's exactly what it looked like. Chocolate water. You know who else drinks Yoo-hoo? Rumpelstiltskin.
Or Tracy and Compton.
Rumpelstiltskin.
No, it's Tracy and Compton. You know who that is?
Think you're gonna miss it.
Or Nesquik. It looks like Nesquik.
Got some limbs on the line.
No, it looks like Nesquik.
Limbs on the line. Yeah, boy, Troy, how's it going? We got 2 people on screen, me and Danny. No fish. No fish.
Richard, Richards, I think he's crappie fishing this morning. If he's fishing where I think he's at, he's pretty much got no chance of having a signal.
Crappie fishing.
I think he's crappie fishing today.
Sound like fun?
Yeah, he went up to the lake way up north of us. I'm assuming that's where he went. He went crappie fishing.
Don R, don't tell all the secrets.
Stop ruining fun.
None.
You're ruining fun.
Alright, it's fish time.
You got them all in?
Yeah, they all
How long they gonna stay out though with all?
they got sticks on them and everything else. They full and funky and a whole lot I can do about it.
Oh,
Not let it be funky.
I can't be. Give up my seat, brother.
Give it.
no,
You're good.
my knees hurt, man.
You're good.
Alright, now I'm gonna that's a lot of work.
Thought it was a little clear over here, but I was wrong. Definitely not. Danny, you going up to CatCon Thursday or Friday?
We're not leaving till Friday morning early, and it's a 5-hour trip. So we'll probably be getting there sometime around noon Friday.
You and your wife?
Yeah, Stacy's coming with me.
Awesome. Jed, come keep you in line and keep the pocketbook in check.
I think she's gonna walk 6 feet behind me, because she don't want anybody to know she's with me. People are gonna be like, "Is that your husband?" She goes, "I've never seen that man before in my life."
I must have removed Chad. Chad just hopped back out. Why does it keep taking Chad out?
What's up, fellas?
What's going on, Richard?
Oh, not
Hey,
much,
you
man.
didn't make it.
Yeah, we made it finally.
Hey, are you at Lake Wapapella? Where you at?
Nah, I'm over here at Otter Slough.
Oh, okay.
I met a couple friends from work. They brought their boat over. We've been out here just kind of hanging out, anchored up next to each other, fishing a little bit.
Doing any good?
I've caught about 12 or 15 so far. About 4 or 5 keepers. They're all tiny.
Crappie?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could probably drop just a small catfish rod off the side and get into some of them channel cat there too.
Probably can.
Sorry about that, Cody. I had a call, Bubba.
Oh, no
I know
problem.
you and Stephanie went out there last year, man,
all
and y'all
about
put
like
on a
that.
clinic on them channel cat.
Little bitty things, man.
Yeah.
Cute little
But-
fella, and the fish is cute too.
Oh, I know it. He's going in the live well still, though. Next time we'll make a man. My brother's famous saying about little fish, he'll stink up some grease too.
Oh, they will.
Give him no hot oil treatment.
That's right.
Make a sandwich.
Is that fish going to hit that?
Yeah, I've been really worried about that spot there because, you know, we had that bad fish kill this year.
Yeah.
I mean, man, there's
Yeah, I
dead
was worried
fish
about
everywhere along the bank.
It don't seem to have hurt them none. They still a bunch. I'm marking tons of them. little bit.
I actually believe it'll help because you know as well as I do that Otter Slough is overpopulated.
Absolutely.
I mean, there's just too many
That's
of them in
another
there.
That's another reason I'm keeping them dinks too. Trying to do my part, get some of them out of here.
Y'all got a size limit on crappie there?
Not there.
No, they took the size limit off and upped the creel to 30, trying to get some of them out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't realize just how overpopulated that little lake is. There's too many fish in there.
I caught a little, like 13-inch bass on that 10-foot jig pole a while ago. I thought I had me a record crappie.
Had it doubled, huh?
Oh yeah. Y'all doing any good today?
No, we've done terrible.
Really?
Yeah,
Y'all out on Barron?
Yeah, at least this morning when we first got out here, we was actually keeping lines in the water. Last hour and a half, we ain't done nothing but run to one spot, scan around, put the rods out, realize that it was just Snag City with all the debris floating, and then try to run somewhere else, lose phone service. Now we finally back fishing, but there's more sticks on the lines than there is in the trees right now. Oh well.
Yeah.
Chadwick, he was hanging out with us, but he's got to work on his day off. He's making business calls.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it is.
He's working on him a new Sea Arc sponsorship. He's gonna get him a Pro Cat 260.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about.
Happened to me. One, ain't nobody gonna sponsor me, and two, I don't know that I would go with
a little guy. He'll go on the live well too.
There you go, Richard.
I mean, if it was free, I'd probably go with it. Free.
You don't like Sea Arcs?
Well, I'll be honest. When I looked at them last year and talked to them, they are making quite a bit of modifications. Because if you would have told me the year before, I would have told you absolutely not. There was too many sinking. So it seems like they've made some good changes to it, and I've not heard anything bad at all about the newer ones. So they look great.
Beautiful boats.
Beautiful boats. But like I said, when you have the Bama Blues and you have that many sink at one time, which can happen to a lot of different boats, but
I like the floor plan on them though.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that there's fish right here where we're at, but we got lines in the water, so we're gonna stick with it.
You won't know until you try, but there's fish around somewhere. Just find out where you're at.
I think I seen one on the sonar a while ago that was about 22 inches between his eyeballs.
Volkswagen.
I was scared of it.
You know, Cody, every one of these crappie I've caught this morning, they've all got that eye disease. You ever run into that?
Yeah, Danny's got a fish.
Yeah, it's where their eyes are too close to their tail.
Oh.
Cody, Danny, fish on.
Oh, let's go solo layout.
All right, get him, Danny.
Thank you, Danny.
Danny looks just like that guy from that commercial. You got to be quicker than that. Oh, you got to be quicker than that.
The number 7. No, it had a stick on it, but the fish was on there hitting it too.
That blue one's carrying 2 sticks with it.
Yeah, I got it off. It's a big stick. It was against the middle of it, and I worked it all the way out from there, and I finally said, just forget it.
Dragon. mean, it's.
But this one, it got a hit. It bounced.
Can you sit down for a minute? Oh, he's got the dip net out.
Danny's my hero.
Get him, Danny.
Definitely my hero.
Buggy's.
On the
says-
bank. All right.
Hey, you want to see something real pretty?
What, you want him to go over to solo layout on my screen?
Look at the
I knew
size
that
of this
was coming.
tail cat.
Woo! So that's a big old channel.
Yeah. That's the first fish on that new purple Uncle rod.
There you
No
go.
kidding.
So Rodney,
Good deal. Broke it in.
Rodney's first fish is a giant channel cat. Let's
It's
get
like a
away
big
on
man.
him real quick, get him loose.
I'm going to say 10.33. Y'all go ahead and drop y'all's guesses in the chat.
I think
That's
he's a little big. I think he's 10.32.
You guys, I don't know, that might be a real skinny blue.
You see that tail? Yeah, that's
No,
a blue
they ain't.
cat.
That's blue cat.
Man, he looks like he's starving to death.
Yeah, it's a blue cat, ain't it? Show the anal fins. The anal fin straight or curved?
I
Yeah.
think that's a blue.
Blue cat.
He's so skinny I can't tell.
He looks sick.
He's just got a big head
He
and a
looks
little
like he's
body. Like,
starving to death.
he's got a big head and a little body like Cody.
That's definitely not true. How's it going, Jerry?
He went 11 pounds even, dead on the nose. 11 pounds minus the fish grips.
So, 10.78.
Chris Kyle Parker Pursuit. That's my friend.
Man, we kept our bait. We're gonna reuse it.
It's got that fish smell on it now. It'll definitely draw one in.
Man, that fish, dude, he was so skinny. I mean, you could actually see right where the top of his dorsal fin was. It was sunk in, like he's starving to death. But that's the first fish on the new purple Uncle rod, who's one of the few boys in the mix. That's Rodney.
Oh, there it is. Come on down there.
Good job, Danny.
I'm going to get away from this channel a little bit. Let's go hang up in that channel.
Good job, Danny Stone. Good job, bro.
Way to actually put a fish on screen.
Come on, there.
Now, where I'm throwing at, I bet that's not 3.5, 4 foot deep. There's
the
one
pretty
for you
sight.
anyway.
There's the prettiest sight I've seen all day.
What's that? Did you put me on
Oh.
solo while I had my face up there?
Find me some leaders for the.
Hey, Richard, I still ain't put a screw in this net yet. It still comes apart. Look.
Sure. Man, I keep forgetting. You need to come by the house and I'll give you that other one. I got that brand new one I'll give you.
Yeah, because this net here, Richard kept throwing all them 50-pounders in it and it wore it out.
We had that same net, and it come loose in the exact same place. First 50 we put in it. They just don't fit 50-pound fish very well. They're hard to dip that 50 cent.
Yeah.
Hey, when Richard got that 55-pounder, when we was out that day, we couldn't get that fishing net. I had his head in the net, and Richard reached down and grabbed him by the tail just to get him in the boat.
Come undone.
Now the blue one.
We got him though.
I keep working. Oh, see if it's gonna miss that stick.
It'll push it. It comes out.
Oh, Murillo, I only use my teeth to help tighten down the knot. I got my trusty knife and scissors here to cut the line.
What if we got a big old stick on it? And you think with it hanging up, it would take it off of it.
Yeah, that was probably the skinniest blue cat I've ever caught. He was so skinny and long that I had to really look at it because I thought it was a channel cat for a minute.
Yeah, it looked like a big-headed male, but when you lifted it up, yeah, it was.
Kevin, you can't fish worth the lick, buddy.
We doing our best John Parker impersonation today.
No, we're doing Chad.
Chad actually can fish.
Yeah, that'd probably be the biggest thing I pull out of this hole today.
Heck, if he'd had some weight on him, he'd been 25-pound fish.
I know it. He had something wrong with him to be that sickly and that skinny.
Yeah.
But like I said, when I was fishing March Madness against Lee Evans, dude, I pulled that 25-pounder right here in this spot, and then fished in Jody's challenge, and I got a 30 and a 35 out of here.
What's up, Ronnie? So I'm tying up some of the new super chubbies. So this is one of the colors they have. Yep, I'm
Give you solo layout so you can show everybody.
All right. Well, here's one of the super chubbies. So they're about a 5.5 inch or something like that. And then there's the second one. Like and then they also have, let me put these on here. Here's the green one. And white. And I told him I would performance test these. I'm a fan of Mr. Dave and the Chubby Fish Outdoors, so check them out at CatCon, the booth. They also have, this is another thing that they just put out recently, is the triple barrel swivel. I use their big barrel swivels here. What else we got that I use? They're good, really good Thermaltech. This is their sinker slide. They got line rattles and all kinds of stuff. This is something else they put on. He started selling things because of me. Thanks to Roger for telling me about those. I love those. So, remember, Chubby Fish Outdoors. Hey, CatCon. Okay, you can take me down off solo now. I'm ugly. Nobody wants to see me. Oh no. A powerful cyclone churns westward. And the cyclone's name is Freddy.
We haven't caught one thing. Not even close.
Well, we gotta give it more time. Gotta stick with it.
They're not catching nothing.
You should have been around when I was fishing with my uncle. You was daylight the dark, you ever got about. Sit on that riverbank all day.
So what happened, Richard? Your arm's still tired from that that monster cat that you had to take a break and go crappie fishing?
Yeah, that's what it was. No, actually, I looked in the freezer and I had one tiny little quart bag of crappie fillets. That ain't gonna quite do it. I got me some hush puppies and some fried okra ready. I just got to get some fish to go with them.
Yeah, I need to thaw mine out. I cooked the catfish I caught about 2 weeks ago, man. It was freaking awesome. I need to get some crappie fillets in the freezer, but
There ain't much on a crappie this size, but
no.
I mean,
enough
of them.
Nuggets
You
and
make
nuggets.
tacos out of them. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Richard, was it last year or year before last? Remember when that somebody caught that huge crappie out of there and everybody was freaking out on it because they'd never seen one that big?
Seems like it was year before last, or yeah, it might have been last year. I don't remember.
Mike Chavez.
We caught some.
What's up, Mike?
We caught some 11 12s. That's about it.
Somebody's waving to get on that.
No, I don't see any.
Dead. Waiting to get on dead. We need no, this one
Jeremy, you guys getting on them?
How you doing, Jeremy? Y'all catching any? Is that you out in front of the beach there?
Come on.
No fish yet. Yeah, I knew it last night, Jeremy. That I would, like when I talked to you, I said today is going to be rough. The pressure real high like this.
Rod Knocker said, excuse me, crappie bigger than potato chips, and we eat potato chips.
That's a fact.
What's that blue planer board? Look at it.
Hey, that's
I don't call them.
that's one of my favorite places to go along the bank there and catch green sunfish for bait too, man. You can go up there and catch 100 of them in an hour.
Oh yeah. It's where me and Stephanie come when we go on a bait run. If we're wanting bluegill or sunfish, we go and just fill the bait tank up.
Yep, that's the spot
It's
right
just
there. Anywhere
loaded
around
with
that shoreline, man, they're piled in them rocks.
Why, Big Rich? It's just like it's 80-pound dental floss.
Yeah, there's been a lot of times I've fished our slough, just go up there and catch a limit of crappie. And I mean, there wouldn't be no size to them. But the thing that would aggravate me the most is I wish the conservation department would let you clean that fish and use that head for bait, but they won't let you use any part of it. Because
well, you and me both.
man, because if you could bring a cooler full of them crappie heads over to the river, my God, could you imagine?
Parker, shut up.
What'd Jerry say?
Big Wrench had said for me to stop using my teeth. Parker said, "Big Wrench, that sounds wrong." Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we hear you good.
Yeah, Don said my volume was really low.
He's just really, he don't hear well.
Huh?
Huh?
Damn, I thought you'd fall for it.
Yeah, I'm with you, Danny. I wish Missouri would get with the program, let you use crappie and white bass.
Yeah, I hate not being able to use white bass. I love them.
Oh yeah, cause Richard, you know where we catch bait at.
Yep.
You know the spot. First throw with the cast net a while ago, I had 6 white bass in there. The smallest one was probably 2 pounds. The biggest one was probably close to 3.5, 4.
Yeah, right.
Got 6 of them on
Just
the first throw, and then threw like 5 more times, and wound up with 3 shad.
47 awesome people in here. Everybody hit that thumbs up. If you hadn't, I'm pretty sure everybody in here is already subbed and following Fields to Water, Fishing and Freedom, and Danny Stone Outdoors. But if you're not, be sure to check them out. Links to Demon Dragons and Uncle Lou Tackle, and to become a channel member in the description.
Well, I smooth missed that one. Caught me slipping. I wasn't paying attention.
What's up, Mike Chavez?
I ain't got dentures yet, but one of these days.
It is. What time is it? What time is it?
I don't know what time it is. About 10:30, I'm guessing.
It's 11.
Yeah, I remember I was talking about jumping the gun a while ago. I just had a takedown on that Lisa Mad Catch rod. He pulled it down and dropped slack all the way. The line hit the bank, and I reeled up as fast as I could. And by the time I caught up with him, he'd spit it out.
Oh, man.
Cowboy Catfishing, how's it going?
Make me some Kentucky double hook rigs. You can check out my channel for
How to tie those.
Yep, Big Ranch. I'm going out tomorrow, and I think Monday. I took Monday off, and then I'm off Thursday, Friday. But Thursday, basically, I think I'm going to end up just sleeping, then doing the bait shop, going back to sleep because I'm going to need a lot of rest to put up with all these guys down here.
A bunch of.
Good voice. Goodness. We've been live for 3.
Yeah, Luther had a knee replacement. Two knee replacements.
Out.
Oh man.
Oh, dang. Well, I hope you're healing up all right, brother.
Rod's only been out for.
Had 2 knee replacements. Okay, Daddy, pull on that orange. I think it's gonna miss it. Sit down. See if it's gonna knock it off.
I need to get all my poles restrung. I don't know if I feel like doing that or not.
Dang, look at all this money. Can afford all new line, all new rigs.
Oh, this line I got here, I bought a year ago. But I do try to at least reline my main line at least once a year, if not sometimes twice, depending on breakoffs.
I'm actually trying some braid for the very first time today. I've never used braid once in my life. I bought some of that Suffolk 832 for my bumping rod.
Right.
That's what everybody was saying was the best. So I went ahead and got a roll of 10-pound too and put on one of my spinning rods. So far, so good.
I use braid for my skipjack rods.
That's what we use.
That's kind of what I had in mind for this one. I was thinking it'd be good for skipjack, no stretch, maybe get a little better hook set, maybe won't lose as many.
Well, trust me, you're still going to lose plenty. But I do like the no give on the skipjack, though.
If I don't do nothing else today, I'm just happy I got on here and caught a fish anyway.
Well, Danny, I've always said you're my hero, man.
Well, you're mine too, Chad. That's we have to hide how we really feel about each other from people. That's why we pick on each other so much.
That's right, buddy.
You know what? Sometimes it just ain't none of their business.
Daggone right, man.
Oh
my
I know
God.
Chad's got a better chance of catching a fish right now than what.
It's Miss Amy Payne.
Hi, Miss Amy.
Amy, are you back home?
And you know what? I like all of them, but I'd have to say that Amy's probably my favorite out of the whole bunch.
Yeah, I like her better too.
Yeah, she's about the only one
I
I can tolerate.
Lady said she's his favorite too. Now that and there's too small for even me. I ain't.
There we go.
Boy, he'd make great bait though.
I would. Yeah, we can't even use them in Kentucky.
Yeah, we
There
can't.
are literally millions of those crappie and they're like that.
Well, that's the thing about crappie is if they're not maintained, then they reproduce so damn fast that it don't take no time for them to overtake a lake. And then they're stunted.
Sure.
Yeah, before I found out it was illegal, I went to that lake and was walking the shoreline throwing a cast net trying to get bluegill and green sunfish. And I threw a cast one day and I had I bet you 50, 60 crappie in there that probably wasn't 3 or 4 inches long. And a game warden rolled up on me and he goes, "Hey, you can't be doing that, right?" I can't believe I got off with a warning.
You said
Another one
I
in
know
little
now.
sucker. I'm gonna keep that in me.
Some of the best fishing stories start out before I knew it was illegal.
Right. Yeah, he could have hammered me that day, man, if he'd have wanted to.
And depending on the game warden, they would.
Yeah, but most of them around here, they're pretty lenient if you make a mistake and you're just not clear on something. But if you're really doing something wrong and it's obvious and they know it, yeah, they're not gonna cut you any slack. But a lot of times they'll slap you on the wrist and say, "Next time I catch you doing this, I know you're doing it on purpose."
Yep. And then as they should, Richard, are you all in a lake or where?
Yeah, it's a little conservation lake here, about 15 minutes from the house. It's pretty small. I don't know how many acres it is. It's kind of small, but it's got tons of crappie, bluegill, channel cats, bullheads, bass. That's about it. Buttload of
Yeah,
shad they won't let you catch in it.
that used to be before they built the new lake that Richard's on now. There's another lake in behind that's covered with lily pads and everything. That used to be privately owned by a club, and you'd had to have a key to get in the gate. But I went up there with some guys one time, man, and we filled up 3 5-gallon buckets full of crappie, and the smallest one was probably a pound and a half.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah, man, the old lake you're talking about when I was a kid, man, there was some
Yeah, the old
giant
lake.
bass and some big old crappie in there.
Oh yeah. But man, you can't hardly navigate it anymore with a boat because it's so growed up with the water grass and the lilies and stuff that you can't hardly get through it.
Yeah, when they built this lake, they actually drained the old part, seined it, and took all the fish and put in here. I don't know if they ever put any fish back in there. I don't ever see anybody fishing it or hear anybody fishing it no more. I think
I'll
they
tell
just
you
left
what,
it for the duck.
if you like going after bullfrogs, when frogging season come in, the old lake, we'd troll through there with a mud motor, and you just lay down on the front of the boat and you just grab them as you go by. Man, I mean, there's frogs in there with legs bigger than chicken legs.
Ooh, sounds so delicious.
Yeah, exactly. As long as you don't get mouthy with the DNRs, that they're a lot of times cut you some slack. Yeah, there's no sense in getting rude with them. They're doing their job. They're trying to protect our stuff and make sure people aren't
I
doing
wish they
stupid
wrote court tickets here in Kentucky.
Well, I'll
I
put
hear
it
they
to you
wrote
like
somebody
this.
a ticket.
Anytime I ever had a problem with DNR, 100% of the time it was my fault.
Yeah. Well, and it's funny because I was having a conversation about something else earlier with somebody, and a lot of times it is our fault, and we don't want to take responsibility for it, and we want to put the blame on other people.
Here's
anytime they ever caught me, there wasn't no denying it.
Here's the way I look at it. We can't complain about conservation and harvesting beyond what the limits are and then be upset when they actually do their job. We can't pick and choose what laws they uphold. I wish they checked people more around here. There's a lot of over harvesting that is clearly against the law. So I can't want that and then complain if they catch me doing something out of line, whether I agree with it or not. Whether it be like white bass, you're not allowed to use as bait. If I use it as bait and get caught, it's my fault. I don't see the point in them not letting us use it, but all the same, I don't get to pick and choose what laws.
Right.
Yeah, and that kind of ties their hands on that. Like we were talking about, it'd be nice if they said that you could use like the heads of crappie or the heads of white bass for bait. And take the fillets and keep them in your freezer, but use the heads for bait. They can't do that because there's always going to be somebody that wants to chop up the whole fish and use it. They can't just,
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and that's the thing that they also can't, if you did it to where you put the fillets in your freezer and you use the heads, they can't prove how big that fish was.
Right.
Yeah.
And if they have a 9-inch limit and it was 8 3/4, you're in the wrong.
Here on this lake, you're only allowed one fish over 25 inches. And I see people go out full noodles and they'll catch, 6, 7, 20-pound fish that are all over 25 inches and keep them all. And it's upsetting. I can't complain about them not doing something about that and then get upset whenever they, don't let me use white bass, which I don't, it doesn't make any sense to me because nobody really fishes for the white bass here, and we have a good population of them. I don't know why we're not allowed to use them as bait, honestly.
Because it's not Kentucky is different too. I don't see I mean, we have some restrictions size limit wise in Kentucky on different lakes, but overall, it's statewide regulations, not lake by lake.
Yeah. Well, you know what gets me is I say that you're allowed 1 over 25 inches. You're allowed 1 over 25 inches of channel cats and blues. There's no regs on flatheads.
Oh, really?
Well, they don't. Kentucky doesn't run any flathead stocking programs, so they don't care about what they do. You know,
Well, they still have a 35-inch state minimum. You can only keep one in Kentucky over 35 inches.
You look up the regs for here, I don't ever see anything about that.
Yeah, but then you got to ask. So if it's just because it's not lake specific on that lake, what's the statewide regulations?
I've looked that up too, and I didn't think I seen anything about flatheads.
Yep.
I really wish they'd put slot limits on the catfish here, where people stop taking the big ones out of here.
Yep. State of Kentucky, you're allowed 1 blue over 35, one flathead over 35, and 1 channel over 28. Unless the body of water you're fishing states otherwise.
Right. And for here, it's 25 with a creel limit of 15 combined on channel cats and blues and nothing on flats.
They told me they didn't care about the flatheads because they didn't stop them.
Yeah, and you can watch that episode. It's on our channel where we talk to the Kentucky Fish and Wildlife. Did an interview with them.
There's a list of the fish you can't use for bait.
Can't use largemouth, smallmouth, spotted bass, coosa bass, rock bass, red-eared sunfish, walleye, sauger, hybrids, muskie, tame pickerel. I don't know what that is. Northern pike, white and hybrid bass, striped bass, yellow bass, crappie, trout, sturgeon.
Yeah, anything that's considered a sport fish in Kentucky, you cannot use as bait, period.
There's size on the red-eared.
Yeah.
You can use them on
Look,
the second.
we're marking some fish now. Can you see that, Chaz?
Oh, yeah. Couple
They
good
ain't
fish
gonna
right
bite. They ain't gonna bite though.
there. You ain't holding your mouth right.
That's it. It's something. Danny, catch another fish.
I'm working on it.
We depended on you for the catfish fix today.
I'm getting plenty of bites, but it's probably just like a little bitty old 1 pound channel cat just pecking at it. I'll have to take a minute here a little while and go up there and throw the net and get some more fresh bait. Like I said, I threw the net and caught the 6 white bass and turned them loose. Then I threw it again and got 3 shad. I knew I was running really late, so I said, you know what? I could chop them up. That's enough to get down there and get the rods out and get on the show because I was running late. I promised you I'd be here, and I thought, man, you just got to get out there and get some rods in the water. Worry about catching more bait later. Right now, get on there and do something.
Well, it paid off for you. You caught an ugly blue cat.
I did. I'll take that ugly blue cat and his brother too.
Oh, man sent me a text. Let's see what he sent here.
Big Ranch, what for what, buddy? So when I am I'm a 2 knot guy. Hold on. Hook stuck. So on my dragging rig, it's always going to be a snell knot, but everything else that I tie is going to be a Palomar knot. That's my 2 knots.
I think it's all of them or not. I think it's the most underrated knot we use.
We're marking a bunch of fish here.
Well, why don't you catch them, Cody?
I don't know how to fish.
Well, the only other knot, I guess, if you saw me tying these double hook rigs, when I do my double hook, hold on, I'm wrong screen. Here we go. I use a dropper loop.
Yeah, D knot.
D nuts. What? These nuts?
Hey, Chad, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Chad.
Screenshot time.
Well, hey, I can say yes, the fishing's not been good today, but I've had a great time hanging out with you guys.
Company's been awesome.
Me too. I'm glad I didn't go fishing, but I hate that I didn't go fishing. But I'm at least getting some stuff done here, getting ready.
And we've had an awesome group in the chat all day.
And there's my leader line of choice for catfishing, the Andy
Cannon, hand me that leader line out of there.
80-pound blue.
Cannon, hand me that leader line out
Hey,
of there.
Grinch, are you coming up into CatCon?
Buy me some of that Andy and try it out.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. Let me show you. Let me see if I got any up here.
So I use Andy leader line, but I'm gonna buy some of that Andy Monster Blue for my main line. Check it out.
Here, look,
Chad, look there.
I knew you listened to me. So here, this is my main line. This is what I use for main line. Andy Monster Yellow. And yeah, you're gonna be like, oh my God, $60. But look, I got about 1,600 yards on this pool for $60.
Right.
Andy is not as expensive as people make it out to be.
We're about out of that stuff, Daddy.
Daddy,
We've got some Andy. What's that other line, Cannon?
I don't have any up here. I don't know where it's at, but like that. If you look at and you compare this 80-pound Andy to the
It's fine.
like 80-pound Eagle Claw or anything, one, the diameter is nowhere near as big as the Eagle Claw, and you're not going to have the flexibility. This is just super. I would almost call it like a finessing line. It's very, very friendly for knots. It clinches down really, really good. That's why I went to it. And I learned staying with Doc one day. We went down there and he was making some leaders, and I'm like, "You're using that?" And he showed me his snell and stuff on it, and I'm like, "I'm sold." And I love it even more after I went to buying Andy Monster. It's not Andy Monster leader line; it's Andy Monster Blue. Heck yeah, Big Grinch! Can't wait to meet you then, buddy.
We're about out of it, Daddy.
And in most scenarios, this is overkill, except for in the river. Just much better to use. To me, in my opinion, I like using heavier leader line.
Ain't no such thing as overkill in the river. As rocky and trashy as it is.
Exactly. That, yeah. That and I mean, rock ledges can cut line quick, but you also have wires and metal beams and who knows what's down there. And that's why I do not use braided line in the river. I know people love it, but I have had such bad luck with lines getting just destroyed.
Like I said, I use it on my spinning rods, but I'd be lying if I didn't say that braid has cost me more big fish than anything I've ever done. but I just really like my braid on my spinning rods. I know that I'm putting a big handicap on myself in the rocks and stuff, but I just really like the braid on there.
Hooks and Hammocks cannot wait to meet me at CatCon. I always knew that he looked up to me.
Oh,
Get it, son. Fish on, Daddy Stone.
All right, get him.
Gotta be quicker than that.
on Ruby. Hey, Richard, that's that Akuma reel you gave me right there.
Oh, awesome, man. Good deal.
What kind of Kuma is it?
It's an Akuma XP Pro casting. No, it's a classic XP Pro.
Okay.
About like a 7,000 maybe, something like that. Pretty good size.
See, the only Akumas that I haven't used a whole lot of late, but I really like Akuma Avengers and the CMAR for my crappie. I have a ton of those now, and really,
Oh, really? I bought that Akuma
I don't know
Convector.
if you can see this or not.
I really like that thing. Thing's
Now,
pretty sweet.
this is definitely
Oh
a
yeah,
channel
there you
cat.
go.
But look at this. That circle hook, he swallowed it. It popped out the top of his head right there.
oh yeah,
That's that Triple City hook, guys. Right there. Look at that. It's right in front of his eyeball. I'm going to take fish grips off. I can get the hook out of him. Oh, man, he is biting me hard. Hold on.
but
Let's see if we can
the
get
only
this
other
hook out. That
the
Triple
only
C
other,
is buried up in him, man. There we go. We got you now, buddy.
Akuma reels that I have is I bought D and I both.
Now, if I want to eat a fish right there, that channel cat, that right there, man, you can't beat them. Perfect size for eating. Hell, if I can get this. There we go.
Yeah,
With fish grips, that one is 4.46. 4.46
That's an eater.
for a little channel cat right there. No doubt, channel cat.
Sucker stole my minnow.
Let go, dude.
Hook said it's in the Kuma Matata.
That was on the new Uncle Lou rod, Ruby. So Uncle Lou is leading the pack today. Betty's up there sticking up by the truck. I bet she's mad as hell.
Poor Betty.
Put out a pretty good sized skipjack head here.
Oh yeah, look at that blood.
Oh, the north.
5 of those. Let's make some more of those.
Deep-bladed football.
And a big old body section. Well, not big, but medium-sized body section. Pretty bloody to be a piece of frozen skipjack.
Yeah, I was saying that looks really fresh.
caught in December.
You sealed that one really good.
Where's it? You know, it's never going to be as good as fresh with it being frozen, but if you take care of it right, it can be good. It can still be really good bait.
I got news for you. I've had plenty of days where frozen has outdone fresh bait. So
Really?
you just never ever know. And I do agree. I always hope to have fresh bait. What's up, you little brother? Dink over stink.
Well, I got about 3 pieces of fresh bait left, but I'm only about 40 yards where I can throw the net, catch some bait.
It's not too bad.
I'm gonna run over here this evening in that same spot, Danny, and try to get some bait for tomorrow. I got me a new cast net after I tore mine to pieces last weekend. I'm gonna go over there today, try to get some shad.
Well, it's up quite a bit from where it was last week, Richard. And the shad are in there, but they're real scattered out.
Yeah. I bought an 8-footer this time. That last one was a 6. I got an 8. Try it out.
Well, you know how we was walking out into the water and hanging our toes off that ledge and throwing the net?
Yeah.
It's just way too, you can't see the ledge right now. That'd be too sketchy to do that probably.
Yeah, I ain't trying to do that.
That don't mean I ain't gonna try it later. As long as it ain't over the top of my boots, I'll walk out there. As long as I don't fall off that ledge, I'll be all right. Something else I keep forgetting, Richard. Do you know that spot where we got all those big giant gizzard shad? Not far.
Yep.
It's in between my house and yours. You know where I'm talking about.
The drain ditch.
We need to go down there and try and see if there's anything in that. I keep thinking about going down there and I keep forgetting it.
Yeah, we need to go check it out.
Oh, Annette's catfishing. How's it going? Huh? No, that's Jeremy, not Randall. Oh.
Yeah, that last little channel cat, he slammed the rod, bent it down real hard, and then dropped slack, and the line came all the way back to the bank, and I just waited for him. When he started running out with it, I saw the line going out. I reeled down on him and lifted the rod and got him.
Say, get back over here.
Oh, yeah.
Dadgummit. Broke an eye on the rod.
Oh, man.
No.
Oh, well. Got about 9 other ones. I can do without this one, I guess.
It still stinks.
Yeah, it does.
No, I've done that to Black Betty like 3 or 4 times because she's so long. I'd be walking up the bank and have her sticking out in front of me and wouldn't realize it. And I'd cram the tip of that rod into the ground and bend it and snap the tip off. I've had to replace that tip at least 4 times.
For y'all that don't know, Black Betty started out as a 32-footer.
Yeah.
Right.
He just keeps whittling down on it.
Hey, one of these days I'm gonna have to go to my storage unit and dig out those. I've got two 20-foot rods, but man, I haven't used those things in probably 5 or 6 years.
I got a 12-footer sitting right here next to me. No, that's a 10-footer. Sorry. I used to use 10s and 12s when I bank fished all the time.
Yeah. Well, when I'm on that main river, man, I've got to have that long rod to get the distance I need to get out there.
That's actually
and even that rod has its limits. You look at last week, man, I was right there on the bank and I was throwing it. I mean, I was slinging that as hard as I could with a 6-ounce weight, and I was falling way short of the current seam where I needed to be. And that's why I was really hoping that Richard and Matt get up there and they come up there and hit that current seam. That's what I'm talking about. What'd he do? Smoked an 88-pounder, man.
Yep. But that's one of the reasons why I went away from braid when spider wire first came out.
Yeah.
I about cut the tip of my finger off with that freaking spider wire.
Yeah, I do that a lot. That sometimes I'll even wear like a you ever seen like the when you're shooting archery, you got the little the finger pads that go on there to strap on your wrist?
Yeah.
If I'm fishing in Florida and surf casting with that 50-pound braid, if I'm casting that all day long, it'll start slicing my trigger finger really bad. And I'll have to put that glove on when I'm casting.
Show us again. Oh, he done tossed her.
Oh, I done tossed him, but
Sorry, I was
that's
late.
about the difference. Oh, that's all right. I've done caught 5 or 6 that I didn't even say nothing about. I just kind of held them up and thrown them back just a little.
My bad, Richard.
That's all good, man.
Murillo says, Danny, I'm going to be bringing some reels to CatCon. I want to see if you want to give them a dance. They are made for longer rods.
Well, Lord, yeah. You know, that's my biggest thing I got going right now. I've got to start looking at trying to get my hands on some reels. I've got so many rods that I don't have enough reels to go on all of them. And a lot of times I'll pick a rod out and I'm swapping reels off a rod and taking a different rod.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, at least 14 rods sitting here in this room without reels.
Yeah. The Uncle Lou, the orange Uncle Lou rod that I got, Richard gave me that Akuma bait caster for it. I love that Akuma reel, but I have to be really careful with it because that one, man, I backlashed that reel more than any other reel. But if I really pay attention to what I'm doing, that thing will get out there and it does a great job.
I'm glad it worked out for you.
Well, it worked on that channel cat just a minute ago.
Good deal.
Well, my favorite thing about it is how easily that handle turns. I guess it's geared because, man, you get a good fish on there and you can crank on that reel all you want, man. I mean, it's got the leverage to put against that fish.
For sure. It's got that gear reduction deal on it.
It does. I mean, sometimes you're cranking on it and you wonder if you're even doing anything because it's reeled in so easy, you know.
Oh.
But every reel's a little bit different too, and you gotta get them set in for you.
Oh yeah.
Full speed and everything is just different.
Well, I can't wait to get on I can't wait to get on like a 40 or 50 pounder on that Uncle Lou rod with that reel on there because I really want to see what that'll do.
I just want to catch a fish.
Did I tell Danny about the reels? Yeah, he saw your message. He answered you, buddy. He said he would love that because you're awesome and something. I don't remember exactly his words. I kind of tuned Danny out.
These fish over here.
Oh, I can't hear half of what you're saying anyway. I ain't got my hearing aids in.
Huh?
What?
What? Neither one of you fell for it today.
What?
Danny, you gonna meet up with your Vietnam vet friends there at CatCon again?
I got a couple of them showing up, buddy.
I know I've told this story a few times, but I think it's hilarious. Me and Danny standing there in the Crown Plaza lobby, and there's some vets there, and Danny's got a vet hat on, and they said, "Are you a Vietnam vet?" And this was two old men. They're probably 95 years old. They asked Danny if he was a Vietnam vet. He said, "I ain't that old."
That really happened too. He's not making that up.
He said, "How old do you think I am?"
My daddy's a Vietnam veteran.
You know, them boys, they had it rougher than anybody else ever had it.
Oh, yeah.
They're some of my most, the ones I have the most highest respect for, the Vietnam vets, because honestly, they were mistreated when they came home by a lot of people.
Yep.
That just wasn't right. It wasn't right. It never has set well with me at all.
Yeah,
Josh wants to know if they thought you were the drummer boy.
The what?
The drummer boy? No, he played the trombone.
I thought they was talking about catching drum. I'm like, I ain't catching no stupid drum. That's what they called me a couple years ago when I was over here fishing because all I could catch was drum. They go, I ain't the little drummer boy. You know, when I caught that first fish a while ago, I was sitting there praying to God. I said, please don't let this be a drum in front of all these people. Because you catch a lot of drum on cut bait right here, too.
He was a drummer boy.
I played drums in high school band.
Oh, we got 46 people in here. How many thumbs up we got, Chad?
Let me go check, buddy. I gotta go over there.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine.
I got your back. 75.
Woo! Hey, look here. I think we can hit 100 before we call it a day. Everybody go ahead and tap that thumbs up. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, tap the thumbs up for Chad, Danny, and Richard Klutz.
Yeah, that's who Danny reminds me. Klinger from MASH.
If you're gonna make
You're killing me, Chad. You're killing me.
Yeah, we got a stage 5 Klinger.
No, I've never watched MASH.
Danny, I only pick on you because I love you, brother.
Right back at you. Times 2.
If I didn't, I'd treat you like Cody.
Oh my God. I can't wait to get to CatCon. I tell you what.
I got to work 2 days this week, Danny, but I'm excited.
2 whole days? Oh, you poor thing.
Miss Becca.
Becca, what's going on, sister?
Oh, God, family, and the great outdoors. Can't say it any better than that. Hope everybody has a very blessed day. Prayer and blessings, hugs, and much love. P.S. Don't forget to get Becca. We really appreciate it.
Miss Becca with the shot fired, dude. I love the ending. Don't forget the gas.
Thank you. We gonna head straight to the gas station when we leave here and put that 55 in there.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be more like 100.
We can't run the trolling motor battery dead because we might end up needing it to get back to the ramp.
Well, I heard that the Fin Seeker towing service is not very cheap. So
What? He charged me $97 just to give me a jump this morning.
well, I heard he increases prices every time he has to do something for you that takes him away from fishing.
Yeah, I cut him a
Jeremy?
deal. I usually get 125.
Oh, Jeremy, it looks like you should have went crappie fishing.
I know I shouldn't have listened to Randall last night.
Now, I told you last night when I said the fishing ain't going to be no good this morning. I'm pretty sure I got the text in my phone. Tried to warn you. You'd have done caught 2 limits of crappie. For anybody who doesn't know, Jeremy is the crappie slayingest fella you'll ever meet. And he also runs a crappie guide service here on Barren River Lake. So if you ever want to go out catching crappie, look up Barren River Lake fishing charters. He'll get you hooked up. He'll get you on a cooler, a good stringer of fish to take home and fill your belly. It's pretty
Well,
much
I
like
know who's been fishing down here. There's spark plugs laying all over the bank.
That's how my great uncle used to fish. That was his.
There's spark plugs everywhere.
You know, when you think about it, with as much as groceries cost, by the time you take a good mess of fish home, it pretty much you got to go on a fishing trip for free when you go out on a guide trip with Jeremy, because the meat you bring home offsets the cost.
Yep. It tastes
Ain't
a
you
whole
think-
lot better too.
I can't believe the channel cats ain't even doing much today. That's odd.
We ain't. The one takedown we got was like a blue. I mean, he throttled it there for a second and then just let go. We've not gotten any channel cat bites, you know, those little dinky bites.
That's all. That's the main thing I'm getting right now. I'm constantly getting bites, but I know it's just a little channel cat pecking at the bait.
And another thing, Jeremy's getting really close to getting his hours in. He had his hours in before, and he needs to get them back. So be sure to watch some of his videos. He's got some amazing content on FinSeeker TV. If you go somewhere, throw it up on TV, let it play. Sit down, watch it when you're at home. Let's help him get his hours in too.
Amen. We're trying to get him back to his hours so we can give him the old Chad deal and get his monetization fixed. He had the same issue as I did with my old channel.
Yeah.
So we're going to get him fixed up.
It stinks because he had more than enough hours and way over the sub count a year and a half ago. And then he had that, whatever the ordeal happened, the same thing happened to you. And it just don't seem fair for the amount of work and money and time and effort he's put into it that he can't reap any of the benefit from it because of that ordeal.
Well, the worst thing about it is most of the time you can't even get a straight answer from them as to why it happened.
You can't get an answer from him, period.
Yeah.
You can't get a crook. Can't get an answer.
There ain't nobody to talk to if you're not monitoring. Ask me how I know.
If they could give you a legitimate reason as to why and convey that to you, that's one thing. But just to do it and then shut you down and not tell you anything, see, that's just wrong.
I mean, Jeremy's had a channel for a while, and he's invested a lot of time and effort and money into it. And then it come time for him to be able to reap the benefits of it, and it was just, I don't know, it's frustrating. It frustrates me, and it ain't even my ordeal; it's him.
Yeah.
It's just not fair.
Well, that's the thing about it. We all have to worry about. They can come in at any time they want and shut you down for any reason they choose.
Yep.
Hey, I better shut up. They'll do it to me. Sorry, YouTube.
Fishing Fever, how's it going, man?
What's going
The
on, man?
simulator said, yeah, you run your mouth a little bit on the back that day. We'll just go ahead and take you out of here.
Dustin. And then, let's see here, Josh had a comment. You want to talk about YouTube support? I put a link to my eBay store in one and got a community guidelines strike for spam. Oh my God. That's crazy, Josh.
Cody, how long was y'all planning on being out today?
Another crappie.
I really don't know. I mean, I'd like to get a fish, but what time is it? About 4 hours in the stream. We started. What's it? 11:30.
It's almost 12:30 God's time.
We got plenty of time, man. You'll get on something.
And you know,
I don't
Kenny,
know. It ain't looking good.
I'll
Yeah.
stay with you all day, buddy. Don't worry about it.
It ain't looking good.
Yeah. Sometimes that bite flips. If there's not a morning bite, there's a great night bite. And you just said earlier too that I can't remember his name, Trinity.
Yeah, Randall.
Randall. Yeah. He was hammering them yesterday evening, right?
There you go,
Last
Cody.
night-
You just need to stick around long enough till they start biting for you.
But the weather conditions were completely different last night than what they're going to be this evening.
But I mean, I get that, but that if the night bite was heavy, that may be why the AM bite is shut down.
Yeah, I mean maybe a midday bite will kick in soon. We got a birthday party we got to be at 4 o'clock for my little brother's daughter, my niece.
Good Lord, there's more than one of you all. Larry, Amy, you are saints. Putting up with more than just Cody.
Yeah,
That's what 3 + 1 is. 3 boys and 1 girl.
I know. I was just making a joke.
he said, "Shut up, Larry."
You just
Cody, we fixing to reel them up and run down lake, try something else.
All right, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, this don't seem to be the spot.
Fish.
Oh, he come loose.
Oh, I got excited.
Yeah, this ain't the spot.
I saw Larry grab that pole and set that circle hook like a J hook.
Yeah, he was too excited.
come on, people.
We got a stick stuck into the planer board. How long? That bait's out there a while.
All right, Cody, I'm going to jump down here off here, too. I'm going to think I might get ready to take me a nap.
All right, bro. Hey, thank you for coming up and hanging out with us all day. We really appreciate it.
I'm glad I had a chance to be able to do it. Danny, Richard, you're awesome. See you in a couple of days, my brother, and
We'll see you soon, brother.
hang out. And
All right.
all right.
I can't wait. I'm really excited.
See you, Ted.
And if anybody sees Chad at CatCon, be sure to go up, give him a big kiss. He's not much of a hugger, but he does like kisses. So give him a kiss.
That's true.
We're not able to afford missing fish. Hook said she'll have many more birthdays. Stay until the bite starts.
Yep. Now, how old's his daughter going to be?
1.
What's going to be 2? 2 years old?
She ain't gonna know if you ain't there.
She don't like me anyway. She cries when I come around.
There's a birthday present. Stay away.
This one here ain't much bigger, but he's a little thicker. He'll eat.
Let's show Solo layout. There we go.
Yeah,
Hey, he's
he
got a
ain't very
line
big.
down the side too, don't he?
Yeah, he does. He's a pretty one.
Good looking fish.
Yeah, he'll eat.
Oh, what happened? I took Richard off the stream. There he is. He's back. Hey, Danny and Richard. Hope y'all are doing good. Fishing fever.
Doing
Hey, what's
great.
up, Fishing
Appreciate
Fever?
it. Hey, anytime I'm sitting on this bank, I'm doing good.
I was just watching Fishing Fever last night right before bed. I was watching him fishing crazy current over on the James. He put out a video yesterday. He was anchored up and looked like some dang 5-mile-an-hour current. Caught some pretty nice fish.
Fracture Fix said, but Amy will know. Yeah, heck, Tally will know too. She'd kick my butt if I stayed out here all day and wasn't back in time to go to the birthday party.
Wow.
Why? Because she reminded me specifically last night that there was a birthday party at 4:00.
I need to run down there real quick and throw that net and get some more bait. But it never fails. Every time I walk way off the rods, I'll look back down here. One will be bent over in the letter C.
Let's see here, camera, back camera. Oh, so here we go. Barren River Lake's got a little beach area. That's the beach when it's at summer pool everybody swims at. So that's where we're fishing. So if you want to come fish here on this lake, don't come fishing here right in this location because there's no fish evident. Now we caught quite a few fish through here out of just today.
Good thing nobody get bit by a catfish.
We back fishing.
Oh, yeah, it's cups warm. Take it off and cool it.
Yeah, I should have that.
Hey, can y'all see them rods all right?
No.
I can see them pretty decent.
Okay. Because I'm going to take a couple minutes. I'm going to run down here and try to get some fresh shad to freshen these baits up. It won't take me long. All I got to do is walk right around that corner right there and throw that net. But I want to leave the camera on the rods because if one of them goes in and I lose it, I at least want to have record of it so I know what happened.
We'll take off streaming if we see one doubled.
Yeah, I ain't going to be able to hear you. I'm going to be about 40 yards that way. But I need to try to get some more shad and pull these all in and throw some fresh bait on here.
All righty.
But
We'll
I'll be
watch
right
it.
back. It's just
Watch
if
them.
the rod goes in, you can say you should have been there.
Look like Jeremy got all the anchor rope pulled in.
Dare me to take a bite of this? Who else is on vlog? Y'all.
We got Richard and Danny up here with us, Cannon B. Jimmy Geiger, how's it going, buddy?
He flipped it off. You don't gotta fish.
We don't want to ain't help no fish.
Oh, I'm gonna show y'all. How to catch fish.
That's right.
Right in the mouth. Catch them right in the mouth. I bet you. What do you think?
But take off
At least the debris cleared out right here.
Little sucker. That's the fourth time he stole my minnow.
Mark, how's it going?
What's up, Mark?
I got some bucktail crappie jigs right here that the fella give us on we was talking to him outside the hotel room on a crappie trip 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah?
And I ain't never used them. Hand-tied bucktail jigs.
Can I get some?
Fracture Fix, you going to Cat Cons or is that too far a drive?
Do you have any bait rods? People, do you have any bait rods in this boat?
Amen, Mark. Amen.
I'm trying to catch a white bait.
Uh-oh. Fracture Fix just filled up the bullhead tank, he said.
Bullhead. I got a couple tanks. I've been aiming to make live tanks.
He likes those flatheads. Flatheads and stripers, I believe, is what he likes to target. Put that down. Don't break that.
Give my tank a good cleaning. I was looking yesterday, boy. It got filthy over the winter time. Got 2-3 bullheads, a couple bluegill, and a handful of goldfish left in it.
I got a couple of those big coolers that they
Keep dry ice in.
ice in.
Oh, yeah?
Bait tank out of it.
You know those big coolers that they roll around factories when they do that dry ice cleaning?
Yeah.
They're like, I don't know, what are they, 200 gallon? Like 200 gallon
okay.
tanks, coolers.
That ought to make a good one. Made mine have a big old chemical tote.
Get that bait rod out.
That's about what size these are.
Okay. Yeah, mine was just no Roundup tote. I cut a notch out of one side of it. It'll keep about 250 gallons in it.
Get that bait
Mm-mm.
The tripod's sitting on top of it.
Is it my fishing rod? Where's mine, Dad?
Just calm down, Kenny. We'll have a fish on here in a minute.
They left yours at the lake there, but
Yep.
Give me the bait rod.
Ooh. Let's see here. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. Thank goodness. Catfishing, Crappie. Longest out today. Yeah, we don't ever get any frozen water here in Kentucky. Not in this part of Kentucky, at least.
yeah, we're right on the Tennessee border. So.
Just north of Nashville. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you. Mr. Pro.
That's a little dink.
And fish, and they can't do nothing.
He ain't even big enough to make a taco.
Hey, it's a fish.
Well, I tell you
Oh,
what,
yeah, I ain't
love
grabbing.
about when we go surfing, picking fish and make fish tacos. I love it.
One of my favorite ways to fix them anymore, especially them little ones.
Yep.
I just roll them up, make tacos. Use lettuce, pickled galls, some jalapenos. Man,
You making me hungry.
Yeah,
I hear
Mark.
you. Me too.
Call it back later.
Daddy, I want to catch some crappie.
You want to catch some crappie? Well, you ain't gonna catch none right here.
I throw over.
Yeah, Mark, I hadn't seen you out on the ice this year. Last year I did.
I might catch some bass or something. No, I just want to catch something.
84 thumbs up. Thank y'all all for that. That is awesome. Very, very awesome. 43 awesome people still in here with us. Has anybody seen any of Danny's rods move? I ain't, with the sun hitting my phone right now, I can't see. Yeah, where they put. I'm swinging. Just trying something different. Mark said I had crappie tacos last night. Ooh,
Oh man, sounds good.
Crappie I cooked, I blackened it on the flat.
Thank you, Fresh Fish.
About 3 minutes, it was done.
Guerrero, how's it going, man? Blackened it. Does that mean you just burn it?
I can get some coffee.
Make another pass through that little area. I was picking up a few there.
You jig fishing or minnow fishing?
I'm just drifting and trolling minnows right now.
Minnows?
Yeah.
Minnows?
These fish, minnows, these fish ain't making lick of sense today. And being cold, water's about 47 degrees, right? There's another one. You would think they'd be like schooled up and holding tight to structure. I've caught them in 4 foot. I've caught them in 9 foot. They're suspended at 5 and 6 foot. They're just kind of scattered out all over the place.
There's another little one. Autocorrect.
Yeah, they just kind of scattered out all over the place. There ain't really no pattern to them.
No real rhyme or reason.
No.
Dang Cannon running around the boat barefoot.
Barefoot, I got socks.
Well, you got socks on. What do you think your boots off?
They're uncomfortable. Panfish. If they're out somewhere around there, I might catch them.
Well, you ain't listening worth a lick, I can tell you that. Cannon getting restless with the fish bite being awful. That he is. He is getting restless. Get it up.
What's that shoe on?
Oh, not that.
Always bottom, they hang it up.
Here's it.
Cannon got the skipjack rod out. He's ain't even no skipjack in this lake. But he gonna sit there and jig it around and see what he can get to bite him. Told him nothing. Oh well. Oh my! For CatCon, 2 crappie rods and some straight shank circle. What kind of crappie rods you gonna get, Mark? I'm really fond of those ACC crappie sticks. There's some more crappie structure they put out. Anything else is a impulse buy. You like them, Mark? He said we got a bunch of the ACC rods.
Coffee rod without real slowly in.
I got several of these little, what are they, Mr. Crappie slab shakers or whatever. I got some 10-footers, little small 5-footers. I like them all. Just, they work. But I need to get me some better crappie rods.
They're pretty good rods. I mean, if you like a limber rod, they're really limber.
Are the ACCs?
No, the Mr. Crappie rods. The ACC rods
yeah.
they're pretty stiff rods. They got amazing sensitivity.
Huh.
All right, I'm back.
I got a 10-foot and a 8.5 foot.
See, I'm going to show you what's so frustrating. I went down there and threw that net, and threw that net. I caught 12 of these. Got 12 of those.
Look here.
I brought this one down just to show you. I got to turn them loose. Just so you know I wasn't blowing smoke up your honey hole. But yeah, I'm catching these white bass like crazy. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shad. About that size right there.
Hey, it's
So,
better than nothing.
we got plenty of bait to keep us going now, so we're going to check these rods and freshen the bait up. But man, I can catch white bass, as many of them as you want right now. Just can't do nothing with them. Let's chop these up and get some fresh bait out.
Dustin said that's great size shad, Danny. Catfish Hammer, welcome in. I've never had any of the St. Croix rods. I can bring myself to let go that kind of money for them.
I hear you.
Anybody
I sure wish I
that's
could throw a
never had
cast net
any
over
of
at this
them
place.
said amazing things about them.
This place is absolutely full of shad. Can't get them though.
Why is that?
You can't use a cast net here.
Oh, you're not allowed to?
No. Back last winter though, winter of last year, me and Stephanie come over here and it got so cold it started icing up and they had a big shad kill. They was just, thousands and thousands of shad everywhere.
Congratulations, Dustin. They hit his 4,000 hours. Can't quit, don't reel no more. Look, you casting that out in this wind. Let me see it. Did do that. Oh, that hurt. Mark said that they are nice. He said, but you got to keep from closing the rod locker on them and breaking tips off of them. They'll last you a lifetime. Otherwise, look here, what did it do? Stick under the
Something got in the
There you go.
way that
Got the minute again.
You just jigged off bottom, Kenny. That's your best chance.
you just drop it down to the bottom and then reel it one time after it hits the bottom. Let your rod down, let it drop all the way to the bottom. Once it's on bottom, reel it one time. One full crank, pull it up off the bottom.
There you go, Ken. Reel it much more. There you go. Yes, sir, Dustin. I'm very happy for you, man. Love y'all's channel. Y'all put in all the work. Glad y'all finally got there. You may head to the other side of the lake and go up in Hurricane Creek. Or you may stay on this bank.
I would head right to the point.
I'm gonna head straight up past that water tower. Make a turn here.
When I pull the ledge on the channel.
You can hang up a lot on that arrow over there.
Oh, when it ripped up there and then I
Fish
just
been staying.
kind of reeled slowly. It's a limber rod.
Oh. All right, have to drive home, but we'll be listening. All right, Dustin.
Man.
Yeah.
We know it's the middle of the week.
I'm about done. What time is it? 49. Just awful. Just awful. Oh, Richard got another.
Hell no, broke off. I found a limb brim.
Limb brim. That's the only thing I've caught today.
That wasn't a limb brim. That was a limb whale.
I brought one of them in.
Fracture Fix says, I like fishing in Freedom's depth finder. Stick your rod to the handle.
That's right. Yeah, there ain't no lag that way. You know immediately.
Quit casting that, Kenny.
Yeah, I don't know if I got some bites while I was gone, but I got 4 rods out. 2 of them didn't have bait on them.
Well, they got bait on them now, don't they?
Yes, they do, buddy. Fresh bait. Go ahead and get some battery power plugged up on y'all. We got plenty of life left on that phone, but I like to keep it up there high. All right.
Brian B., Danny's caught 2, Richard's caught countless crappie, and we've caught nothing.
That just means you're up next, Cody.
With us today. The fish won't bite.
I'm trying to get
It's all Cannon's fault.
Man, if I didn't have to do a show tomorrow, and if I could get a hold of more bait, I'd just about spend the night here tonight.
Oh, heck, fire. You
It's
more
gonna be
committed
pretty
to it
nice.
tonight.
I don't know if I get my hands on some more bait. If I get enough bait to last through the night, I may fire up the generator and stay here tonight. I want to see what they're doing in the night bite.
Forget that.
I,
Brian
but I
TNT, how's it
can
going?
almost guarantee you, when it hits about 30 degrees, then I'll be changing my mind real quick.
Brian TNT.
Nope, can't do it.
Brian TNT, all you guys coming on March 11th to the tournament at the Narrows? Well, Brian, I'll be there because I'm the one holding the tournament. But Richard and Danny don't live anywhere near here. They fish the Mississippi River. They live over in Missouri, so they won't be there. But yeah, I'll be there. You gonna be here, buddy? Would love to have you.
I wish I could be there.
Donate my money that day because we ain't gonna do worth a dang if it keeps up like this. Hey, let me see it.
Well, Cody, the way it's always worked for me is, man, you got to go out and have a whole bunch of bad days and accumulate them, and then it eventually pays off into a great day.
Yes, it'll work out eventually.
You got to get those bad days under your belt and get them out the way, and then the great day will come up.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have good days, you're gonna have bad days. But here's the thing: if we can ever get a day that the pressure is not sky high, I think we'll catch fish.
Well, I mean, this looks like it's gonna be our first skunk day of the year.
I mean, but usually we'll catch one or two anyway.
Brian TNT says, "Oh, sounds great. Definitely will be here."
I'm not sure what the pressure is.
I've never had a bad day fishing. I just had a bad day of catching.
I don't know. Today has been discouraging.
I've been keeping an eye on that barometric pressure about every time I go out. And it seems like kind of the magic number is like, was it 30.26 or under? We always do real good. Anything much over that, we don't do very good.
That's the same thing here. And last night, the bite was on fire on this lake. Pressure was 30.25. And then about 3 o'clock this morning, it jumped up to 30.56. And
oh man,
we got out here, started fishing at 7:30, and the bite has just been horrible all day.
Is that right?
Yeah, I mean 30.56. That's really high.
Yeah, that's high. But all the good days I've been having lately, it's been under 30.26.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's just their magic number, if it's just coincidence or what, you know.
Brian B says Cody has that bad juju. Yeah, something, Brian B, something.
Little bait thing,
higher, you have to go to deep points. Yeah, last real high pressure day we had, we fished deep all day. We caught one or two. I don't know. Just seemed like they get locked.
There he is. I don't know the reasoning behind it, Cody, but I've heard that when the pressure gets high, here, look at that little guy right there, little bitty sucker. I've heard when the pressure gets high, it puts pressure on them catfish's swim bladder, makes them feel full. They don't want to eat.
That's what Daddy always says.
Exactly right.
That's what I've always heard, and it makes sense.
That's the same thing Daddy says. I don't know if it's true or not, but it sounds good regardless. Oh, stand up here and stretch my legs.
Well, Richard, if you think about it, that day we went out and caught those 18 catfish. Almost every one of them, their bellies was so tight that you could bounce a quarter off of it because they were just sitting there just steady eating and eating and eating, and they were about to pop.
Gorging that day, man.
I couldn't see. I just seen it was down.
God only wrote down in my fishing log that day what the pressure was and the depth and all that. I need to go back and look.
That's what we've been doing this year, is keeping up with the log of everything.
Been trying to put down everything I could think of, river stage and pressure, temperature, and depth of the fish, bait, and everything. Just trying to get a little better understanding of what they're doing and when.
Yeah, that's what we've been doing. At the end of the year, we'll compile our information and see what we can figure out from it.
See, I thought about trying to keep up with that stuff, but what I'm afraid of, it's a good thing to do if you want to know when to go catch fish. But if I kept up with all that, I would look at those conditions on certain days and go, well, ain't no point in going today, and I'll talk myself out of going fishing. I rely a lot on dumb luck.
Well, that's the thing about it. We know with the pressure being high as it was, today wouldn't be good, but we're gonna fish regardless.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. But I don't want anything that I'm gonna look at and discourage me from getting up and going.
Sometimes you just gotta go just because you want to go, just for the love of being out there, man.
Man, I'd fish 7 days a week if I could.
That's a whole week.
That narrowly.
I only like to fish on days that end in Y.
That's it.
Same here, Larry. Same here.
Reel it in fast. Quit doing what you're doing.
Well, he had a big old thump on that mad catch rod, but he whacked it one time and then that's it. Just whack and then stop.
Swim bladder compression, the deeper fish aren't affected as much. It does tell you where to go. It's not.
I believe too, but they're just
We can run over next to the dam. I don't know if we got enough gas to get up. You're not gonna find no deep water over here.
Do we have enough gas?
Nope. I ain't gonna chance it, I can tell you it.
Heck no, I don't want to troll all the way back.
We don't want to fish the channel lead.
We'll go over. Fight with hanging up over for a second. I mean, the channel edge, there is no channel edge really right through here. Where's it at?
No, it's over there. Well, I want to fish.
Yeah, and then we had to get up every time we hang up.
We didn't ever go to the channel.
Okay, we will. We were on the channel.
There's a channel goes up that wall, and then there's a channel goes back down that other wall.
We were getting on it over there. Okay. I was sitting.
The creek channel, not the. No, it doesn't matter. I might be able to pull right over here. Pull on one of these.
Can't give it here.
Get to a little deeper up here.
Making a mess, boy. Watch out, Kenny. I gotta use the bathroom, buddy. Hey, push the post.
Let your butt hang over. Let it drop.
They put out a lot of crappie structures here.
Well, look over. Both banks.
Y'all think y'all can catch the over there?
It's all of it that they
Baby, you can't fish that structure.
It's out of the water.
We'll just catch as far as I can. We'll chuck it down. Ooh.
Oh. 45 awesome people still in here with us. Appreciate y'all all.
Well, like I said, I just got fresh baits on the rod. Maybe I can get something going here in just a minute.
I got faith in you.
Well, I've had two hits on there since I threw that bait out, but they're short biting really bad.
Did it got a fish on?
This is probably about the shallowest water I've fished in a while.
Cody, I ain't even asked you, y'all dragging or drifting, or you anchored up?
Yeah, we're dragging.
Oh, okay.
And I don't. Yeah, we're dragging. Most time if we're fishing, that's how we're fishing. That's my favorite way to fish.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a lot more of it this year.
Especially on a slow day, maybe you run across one of these.
I'm ordering me some of them Uncle Lou planer boards, and me and her's gonna do a lot more of that this year.
That's what we're using, Uncle Lou's planer boards. Love them.
Yeah, everybody keeps telling me they're the best, so that's what I'm gonna get.
That's his.
It's been out there for at least 9.
Well, so far today, both of my fish have come on Uncle Lou rods, so they're really stepping up in a tight situation and pulling out fish when they can't be caught.
Heck yeah.
Link to Uncle Lou's in the description if anybody wants to get them some planer boards or rods.
We had 6 Uncle Lou rods out, and I broke the line on one of them. Now we got 5 out.
I kind of want to get me some of them purple ones. I got 2 of the blue. I want to get 2 of them purple rods.
Yeah, we got 2 of the purple, 2 of the blue, and we got 3 or 4 of the orange ones.
Yep, my purple Uncle Lou caught me my first fish today. Matter of fact, that's the first fish I've caught on that rod since I got it. It's 11-pound blue cat.
I think Cody made a bird's nest.
He's the
Yeah, I had to.
first bird's nest.
The rod I got from Michael Murillo in CatCon last year, I had that green Ancient Mariner reel on there. I had to steal the Ancient Mariner reel off my Murillo rod to put it on the purple Uncle Lou. But I'll get me a new reel for that Uncle Lou rod, and I'll put that green Ancient Mariner back on that Michael Murillo rod. Right now, we're just playing musical chairs with these fishing poles on there. Musical reels. Today, who's getting a reel today? We'll pick them all up and figure out who's getting a reel today.
Yeah, I know we got a couple. We got a couple reels at the house, but also I know we got a couple rods there. They got reels on them.
Yeah.
I got a couple heavy mad cats that I know I'm not going to use unless I'm somewhere fishing some big structure.
How far can you get?
No, we got a whole school of stripers just moved up in here chasing shad.
Yep.
Catching one or two of them. Let's see here. I need to start rotating my catfish rods. I got a bunch I never use. Hard to stop using my lucky flathead rods. I hear you, Mark.
Let me see.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll get. It's kind of weird. You'll have like I got like 6 or 8 rods that I use on a regular basis. But out of those rods, there'll be 2 or 3 of them that seem like those are the ones that always catch the fish.
There really ain't any. There's some close to the top. You think if I threw that down, it kind of would see the line? I could put it near the fish.
Just hold it right there. Wait for a phone.
Can we go up there by that?
Where we're going?
I might be able to take the crappie from there. Haven't we caught crappie from there in the dip net? While we were trying to get the shad that
I was over at Beaver Creek. We caught all this.
and then we got that one monster shad over there. Didn't we?
Oh! There was just a fish rolling over there.
You think I could catch a carp?
No, not on that.
I don't get it.
Yeah, throw a breakfast line.
Richard, what have you got any kind of plan for tomorrow? What do you got in mind?
That depends a lot on what the wind's gonna be doing. It's supposed to be 12 to 15 out of the northwest. If that's the case, yeah, I'm probably gonna try to head back down to the point and tuck in there behind them trees. Or maybe they're behind the backside of that wing dam.
Yeah.
Probably just start there and see how it goes from there.
Well, I was wanting to try to get back there to the hole. You know where I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But man, that road is so rutted up and tore up that even if 4-wheel drive, you're not getting back there.
But I could probably
Yeah, you can see it when you drive by on top of the levee how tore up it is. I wouldn't try it. They got that eat up, man.
do that.
Yeah, a couple of them old boys back there tearing it up.
Yeah.
But
Think that would work.
if you got the room, I thought about just meeting you at the boat ramp and having you Uber me and drop me off there at that hole.
Uber.
Yeah, we'll probably do that.
I'll take about 4 or 5 rods with me and some bait and just hop on and you pull in there and drop me off right there on that little spot. You know where we're talking about.
Yeah, we can do that.
Get the old Richard Cluck taxi service.
That's what I'm talking about, because I can't get back there in the truck, but that's where I need to get to. I would have him drop me off on that island, but if anything happens to him, that's where I'm stuck at.
Yeah.
Stranded. Yeah, you'd be
Little crappie
stranded.
figures float down.
Yeah, I wanted to get back there today. That's where I wanted to fish, because I promise you I would have had probably 15 or 20 fish on the bank if I could have got that spot. But it's just, you can't get back there in the vehicle right now. It's too gumbo mud. It's rutted up. You'll go get stuck. I guarantee it.
Just a headache, huh? When those lines look like they're straight out behind us in there. Phew. Cannon. No. Oh, 4 hours and 45 minutes. Nothing. That's gonna fall down on the other line.
Yeah, it can all change in a second, though, Cody.
Oh, I don't know how many more seconds I'm willing to give it.
Come on now.
I know what you mean.
I want to go up there and fish.
Man, you got to be like Richard Cluck. He fished all day the other day and only caught 1 fish.
Yeah, but it was an
just
88
one.
pounder.
It still took all day to get that one. I mean, that did make it a little better than only catching one, you know.
I'd take one like that every week.
Well, I hear you. Me too.
That's a fish you catch once in a lifetime there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, I don't know if I'd say that or not. I got a feeling there's something coming.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying he won't beat it. He's liable to beat it his next catfish trip out. But I'm just saying.
I'm counting on it.
I'm just
Not
saying,
next trip, but this year, y'all gonna see something.
Most people go their lifetime never catching a fish that size.
You little sucker. Pulled it right out of his mouth.
Old paper lips.
Yep.
I ain't
That's
even
got to
saying it's gonna be me or one of us, but
30 minutes.
somebody this year is gonna catch a triple digit, man. I'm pretty well banking on it. Somebody in our circle is gonna catch a triple digit fish. I hope it's me. I hope it's one of us, but if it ain't us, somebody will. It's bound to happen. There's enough of us doing it now. People that know what they're doing and fishing in big fish waters for it not to happen, you know.
You think I'd catch a cane over there? If I could throw it all the way up in the
No, Cannon, I don't. Oh.
fish on, boys.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Got to be quicker than that. Get it, Danny.
It had to happen.
He caught a drum.
He didn't catch a drum.
They call him Drummy Boy Danny for a reason.
That's right.
God, I hate these things.
Big ugly.
What's wrong with the drum?
It's a silver cat.
Old silver cat.
Man, look how thin that fish. These fish are starving. That thing. Man, he's as skinny as a stick.
He is.
Wow.
God. I mean, you can see his bones in his back. There's something
It's lean time for him
going
right
on.
now.
That fish is sickly, man. That ain't good.
Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
He ain't gonna listen.
Don't
Too
move that
fast,
fish.
too.
Go really slow.
Are those decent bait, Danny?
I already know Danny's answer. No.
I don't know which one of them right there. One of them right there is that Oz. Those churches.
I have used drum. I can't tell how many times I've used drum, and I've only caught one fish on it, and that was back last fall. I was bank fishing right behind some parked barges, and just for fun, I had a bait rod out, and I was catching a bunch. I thought, well, it's worth a shot. I ain't doing nothing else. I threw a fillet of that drum out there right up next to that barge, caught a 23-pound flathead on it.
Heck yeah.
Let me see. Okay, let me show
I
you.
must have just dropped it right on his nose and got lucky, though. I ain't never caught nothing on drum.
That's the second fish today I've caught out of this hole that is malnourished and starving to death. So,
Well, it's a big old turtle. Dang. The water's 47 degrees. A great big old turtle just come up to the top of the water.
Turtle.
are you turtling
I
up
think
for
it's
the
gonna
turtle
be
club?
hibernating.
Morello said you can eat drum.
That there one didn't have enough meat on him to even bother with.
One day some redfish.
Don't lean on that.
Want some redfish right now.
That's a different kind of drum than he's catching.
That's a really good drum, redfish.
Yeah.
Love some red drum.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
There he is. We've all caught one before, but Carl hasn't caught one. He don't go fishing.
Don't lean on that windshield, boy.
I don't know if y'all can see them or not, but right out in front of me, there's something right there you can't eat. Them daggum coots. Trust me, I've tried.
What are they?
I can eat just coots. They ain't quite a duck. I don't know what they are, but they're a waterfowl. I was a teenager. Me and a buddy went out duck hunting, and we wasn't doing much good. And there was a bunch of these coots. We went to raking them things off the water. We killed about 20 of them. Took them home and started plucking them out. My God, they stunk. They had fat all over them. We tried to cook them up. You couldn't hardly eat them. It was nasty. Oh, greasy things. They was rough, man. I can eat about anything, and them was rough. I couldn't eat them.
I ain't saying I did it, but I might have dreamed of doing it one time at cooking up a red-headed woodpecker and
Yeah,
talk about nasty.
yeah, I could imagine.
Man, you'd think with all these malnourished fish I keep pulling up that they'd eat everything that hit the water.
One hit it, all you're gonna feel is just a little kick.
There's no water.
Yeah, that drum ate a man. That was a big old shad head that I had on there. That's the biggest piece of bait that I had.
Took you good bait, huh?
He did, but you know what? When I took the hook out, that shad head was still in his mouth, and I could have got it back and used it. But as skinny as he was, I just felt sorry for him. I let him keep it.
I just cut his head off and used his head.
Jeremy said caught one and lost one. Well, Jeremy, we ain't got enough gas in the boat to risk going to any deeper water. We just got to kind of stick it out right here. We stop and fill the boat up on the way home. We won't make that mistake again of not paying attention. That could be another hour for you.
I got a river monster. I did till it fell off.
Give it 34 minutes.
I don't even feel like that. Not working even any bait. I'm about ready to go.
Quitter.
I ain't far from it myself. Might have to get home and get these things all cleaned up and start charging all these batteries and stuff for tomorrow. Put gas in this thing.
That's one thing you gotta have if you're gonna be out in the boats. Gas.
Yeah. It takes forever to charge up all these batteries too, so I have to start on that early. I need to get me one of them onboard chargers.
That's what I got. How many banks you got? How many
3.
batteries you got?
3.
I got a 2-bank charger. I had to put a 3-bank in here. It had a 2-bank when I just hit that one.
I ended up getting one of them. I think it's, I forget the brand name, NoCo or something like that.
Yeah, those are good ones.
You know those little boxes you can get in a charger?
Never looked at mine to see how long it takes them to charge all 3 of them. I just usually leave it charging for about 3 days and unplug it.
Yeah. Well, right now, every time I want to charge them, I got to crawl up in here and take all the jumper wires loose, run an extension cord with a splitter, and hook up 3 different battery chargers. Kind of a pain.
Yeah. It could be a headache, especially if you fished all day and just want to be done.
Right.
Oh,
Seems like it lasts a long
there he
time.
is, Cannon. Fish on.
Oh,
There
yeah.
you go.
All right.
He throttled it twice.
Pop right off as soon as I reel down.
Well, get it on solo. Get it on solo if you can.
He's gone now.
It popped off.
Oh, man.
You lose it?
Yeah.
But hey, there you go, man. That's something to keep you going right there.
Nah, that's something to frustrate a man. Man, he hit it, and I seen it come back up, man. He pulled it back down.
I felt him when I reeled down. I felt him just pop right up. Like it pulled him right out of his mouth when I reeled down. Didn't have it up to the hook. Just had a whole bait.
You know, it's really aggravating when you lose a fish. But to me personally, a lot of people won't agree with this. I'd rather go out if you're having a day where they're just not biting. I'd rather have a huge, massive takedown and lose it than to not get a bite all day long.
Oh, not me. I just assumed him not bit if we wasn't gonna catch him.
No, I want to see that rod go down. And if I lose it, then I said, well, you know what? I had a shot and I lost it. But nothing I hate worse than sitting there all day long without even a nibble.
That was just I mean, he grabbed hold of it and then let go and then grabbed hold of it. I thought he was on.
When I reeled down, I felt it just pop out of his mouth. He had to hold the bait, then get up to the hook.
Bait's even still on there.
Brought it off the water.
Oh, you seen it. Good googly moogly. Got some up here.
Yeah, if I can get on some bait here in a little while, I may stay kind of late tonight.
You dedicated, Danny.
But it won't be here. I'm going to move over to the river.
Can we stay the night and try to catch something?
So far, I ain't catching nothing here but a bunch of anorexic, bulimic fish.
Yeah, those things didn't look too healthy.
I know it. There's something, and it's not just the catfish. The catfish, the drum. Now that little channel cat I caught a while ago. Now he was in good shape. That boy was healthy. But that blue cat in that drum.
Well, that stripe you caught looked like he was good and healthy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was in good shape. And I throw it there where I'm throwing that net. Every time I throw it, I'm hauling them stripers in piles of them. And I figure the white bass, that's a white bass, not a striper.
Oh,
But
what?
I almost figure that there's got to be shad running through there, or all those bass wouldn't be piled in there. That's mainly what they chase up in here, is them little shad.
This too fast.
Definitely.
Ow. Slowly, really.
We're coming back into the trash. Can't put that up.
Wow.
You just gonna get hung up. Quit it. Or drop it straight down. Quit reeling it.
That
And I almost wonder if them catfish won't move up into the shallow water tonight.
How shallow is it there?
Where I'm throwing at right now, I got 5-ounce weights on there, and I can't even count to 2, and it's hitting the bottom when I throw it out there.
So what? 5 foot?
Probably. And I've been told this before, and I'm not sure if it's how much fact there is to it, but it seems right to me. A 5-ounce sinker, you can count 1,001, 1,002, and for every number you count, that's how many feet that is deep on a 5-ounce. Of course, current will, fluctuate that too.
Now, that's why I count crappie jigs, but on a 5-ounce, I think it probably falls faster than a foot in that amount of time.
Well, when you're throwing in 4 to 6 mile an hour current.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got you.
Which right now I'm not. There's no current here. I'm in a backwater eddy or a backwater tributary from the river.
Murillo says, you said on board. How many banks, Richard, for the boat? How many banks?
3. Well, just for the trolling motor, then I got the starting battery back there. So, but I'm mainly just worried about the trolling motor battery. I need a 3-bank charger.
You got a 36 volt?
Yes, sir.
So really, you need 4 then, don't you?
Well, really, yeah. 3 for the trolling motor, 1 for the starting battery.
Yeah, especially now since you're running that spot lock.
Yeah. I tell you, it stays up a whole lot better than I thought it would, though. I charged it, let's see, last Saturday, and we fished for, how long we fished last weekend? Probably 6-7 hours.
Probably.
I was either spot lock or running it the entire time. I haven't charged it since. I've been running it all morning here, and it's still showing like 3/4 battery.
Every time we went out, that thing showed 3/4 battery. You sure it ain't stuck on that?
Yeah, I hear you.
No, it does seem to hold up pretty good.
Murillo says,
Yeah.
I got something for you, Richard. 3-bank. You going to CatCon?
Man, we are not going to make it, CatCon. Sure ain't. Ain't neither one of us got the vacation and stuff to take off.
I'll be there. I'll pick it up for him.
Just tell me what you want for it. I'll give it to Danny. Y'all don't care to make the deal.
Yeah, he only lives about 2.5 minutes from my house.
Right?
that's not for it.
Quit reeling so fast. Okay. All right, Kenny.
Is this slow?
Oh, got a big mess again.
Me?
Oh, 40 awesome people still hanging out with us. Appreciate y'all.
Well, I need to get on another fish real quick.
Yeah, give these people something to watch. We ain't doing it.
I will.
You go get on one here a little bit. You just messing with them.
I'd like to get about 4 more, even if it's them little ones. I probably
Yeah.
caught somewhere between 30 and 35, but I've only got 16 in the live well. I'd like to get an even number.
Murillo,
If I
I
can make it
did.
20, I'd be happy.
And Richard said that him and Stephanie didn't have the vacation to be able to take to make CatCon this year, but that if you would tell him what you wanted for it, he would send the money with Danny.
Yes, sir.
Dustin put in the chat. And then he put Jetta, heart, thumbs up, smiley face. Murillo said, I'll give it to Danny. Roger that.
All right. Sounds good, man.
I gotta finish making J-Dog's present and get it all packed up, and don't forget to take that with me.
God bless Daddy. We got 2 lines with it.
Yeah, J-Dog told me I had to bring him something to CatCon, a surprise. He said, you got to bring me a surprise. And I thought, well, you know what? Instead of buying him something, I'm just going to make it with my own 2 hands so it'll be made with love.
I found a milk jug, Dad. I found a milk jug.
Yep, milk jug.
I'm gonna try to catch it. Can you turn us to the left a little?
Landon wanted to say hello. How's it going, Landon?
Hey, Landon. Man, he did a good job hosting the show last night.
Danny, Landon wants to see a fish.
Tell him to rewind. Go back in the stream. There's one in there somewhere.
There's a few of them Danny caught and Richard caught.
You can turn left.
Left? That's right, ain't it? Look, straight ahead. No, which is right hand? All right.
Right. Can you turn it right? Can you turn this right?
can't turn the shower right now.
Right.
Wearing a mask. We right next to the water tower right now. You ain't letting that fall or nothing, man.
Oh, I'm starting to get hungry.
I'm pretty full right now. I ate 2 ibuprofen and half a Mountain Dew.
I've been up since 4, and all I've had is, well, I'm working on my second pot of coffee. Starting to get a little hungry.
Well, I'm sure you got a knife on you. Pull one of them crappie out and flay it up and have you some sushi.
Yeah, that's the.
Let's go back there and dig around. I'm pretty sure I left a bag of combos back here a couple weeks ago.
Muskrat!
What's up, Roger?
Fish on, boys. Oh, come on. Crap. We had one. Woo. They popped the hook on me.
Oh. 14.
I wonder why I felt like a.
Stephanie wants to know how many you up to there, Richard.
I wonder
I'm
Man,
pretty
I
sure
kind of
that
quit
was.
counting them.
Go ahead.
Somewhere
I,
around 30,
ahead.
35.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was another drum just the way he bit, because he jerked it down and dropped a whole bunch of slack. And I tightened the slack up and he dropped more slack in it. And when he started running out, I lifted the rod on him and I felt him on there. But when I put pressure on him, it popped the hook.
Roger wants to know if you're using rubber hooks still, Danny.
Yes, sir.
The best rubber hooks money can buy.
You bet. Yeah, I figured out that's the way the drum are biting today. They'll pull the rod down and then they'll drop a big loop of slack in that line. And you reel up on them and they'll drop more slack. And when they start running out, you lift the rod and you'll hook up on them. But that one there, the hook popped out of him. So I'm gonna say that was a drum for sure.
Did it?
Roger,
'Cause,
says, give me a thumbs up if you're going to CatCon.
Right there.
Is call company keep going?
Yeah, the only thing we're worried about right now is trying to figure out what we're gonna do with my wife's taking her little dog that has he has anxiety issues or something. You can't leave him alone. So we gotta take him with us. Yeah, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do with him while we're waiting on the hotel room to get in there.
You just lock him in your truck.
Well, we're taking her little Chevy Spark, the car. Yeah, it cost me
Real big.
$250 to $300 to drive that truck. I think it costs like $12 to take her car. That thing run on a week. It's got a 9-gallon gas tank. You can drive it for a week.
What kind of car is it?
A Chevy Spark. Hey, that thing just don't burn no gas. It gets like 48 miles to the gallon.
Heck yeah.
We took my 3/4 ton GMC to Florida. Of course, we were pulling the camper, and I think round trip it was $350, and we took her car down there, and a round trip was $56.
A little bit of a difference there.
A little bit. And that's a 9 to 10 hour drive. One way.
That little sucker.
Get you another known, Richard?
Hell, I can't get my camera back up. Slam on my fingers or something. Yeah, another little guy.
There's a lot of them in there.
Yep. Billy.
Oh, you can go up there and catch 40 of them things, or 30 or 40, whatever the limit is now. And fillet them out, and it'd be like a potato chip sized fish fillet. But man, you put a pile of them on a plate with some French fries, hush puppies, coleslaw, slice of onion, dill pickle.
Oh,
You
now
get filled up on them little cotton pickers.
We went on our way back from the mountains the other day. We stopped at a pizza place in Nashville, and they had fried pickles and jalapenos, and talking about delicious.
Man.
Those
Oh yeah, I love them deep fried jalapenos. The fried pickles, oh man.
Yeah, have you ever had them with jalapenos mixed in with them?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's delicious.
Yes.
But you know, anytime we cook fish, you gotta have, gotta have the coleslaw, you gotta have the French fries, you gotta have the pickle, the onion, all that stuff with it.
I like those Nathan French fries the best.
Yeah.
You know, I was talking to Uncle Lou the other day. I sent him a picture of some pulled pork I was cooking, and had some hoe cakes with it. He said, "What's that? A cornbread pancake?"
Yeah, he don't know what a whole cake is?
I said, "Yeah, you had never eat corn cakes or hoe cakes, whatever you want to call them." He said, "No, I ain't never seen those."
It's basically pan-fried cornbread.
Yeah, I mean it.
Yeah.
I said, "Y'all Iowa people are weird."
Where you been, man?
Never eat a corn cake. Heck, I thought that's the only way to eat pulled pork was put it on some cornbread.
You know, one of my favorite things to do though is I'll get a whole Boston butt, put it on the smoker all day long or the grill, cook it, and then we'll chop that up and pull it and whatever and everything, and get some hamburger buns. And my wife will go to KFC and just buy coleslaw, just a coleslaw.
I don't like
And
coleslaw.
man, you put that pulled pork on a hamburger bun, put a little extra sauce on there, slap a spoonful of that KFC coleslaw on there. Woo, Lord,
There's
man, I can
nothing.
eat 100 of them things.
Might wind up
Trying
getting
to
that
get a
last
few
full
bites here and
anyway.
there, but they're just little short bites. Yeah, I don't eat coleslaw. Coleslaw's nasty.
No, that's good stuff.
Hey, see it?
Well, we don't have a fish fry or barbecue sandwiches without coleslaw.
Fish on! Can it
There
be?
we go. Come on, Mike. Get him.
Hit 'em.
Get him, can it be?
Get us on solo. Get us on solo.
It's a big fish.
It's a big fish.
All right.
Is it hung up, Cannon?
No.
No?
Come on, little brother. You got it.
They're rooting for you, Cannon. Let me get this out your way, baby. Ah, it ain't that big a fish, Cannon. Little guy.
I'm tangled on my rod.
Little guy. But he's a fish.
No.
Okay. Keep going, Cannon. You got him. You got
Boy,
him.
he's working him.
You got it, Candy. Show him who's boss.
Can I grab a hold of him?
Yeah, grab hold of the leader.
There you go.
All right.
Cannon, come here.
We did the impossible.
I don't need that.
I told you. Just stick with it.
I don't need them.
You don't want no fish grip?
No, I want them by the mouth.
Look, that's why they done buried themselves up there. You see all that silt?
Yeah.
Look, mud.
Oh, yeah, he's covered.
There you go. Get him by the lip. There you go. Show him off, Cannon. Show him off.
He's holding him like a man.
Yeah, I try
All
to
right.
get his grip. What are you doing? Come back here.
Let him out. Go.
Let him go back here. Show the camera. Oh, no, people want him. He's going to eat him.
Open the wall.
All right. Nice fish, buddy.
Good job.
Cannon, take that plug off.
Where at?
Yeah, we've gotten a few bites down through here, and I guess that's what it was channel cast. Hey, but at least we can say we didn't get skunked.
That's true. Hey, the day's fixing to pick up now, buddy.
That little channel cat was fighting hard.
I know, man. I was sitting there watching that rod, and I'm like, man, he got something going on.
I thought it was going to be at least a 15, 20-pound blue cat. And I'm
Yeah.
almost embarrassed to say it because that sounds crazy.
Boy, I mean, it looked like it was going to be something big. But there wasn't nothing wrong with that fish there. I'm going to tell you that.
Nope. It's a strong, decent sized channel.
Is that
Strong
pumping in back there?
dad.
Here, put that up, man. You're making a mess.
Well, no matter whatever else happens, I'm calling this show a success for sure.
Oh
Look
yeah,
here,
for
Cannon.
sure.
Becca said, woohoo, way to go, Mr. Cannon. You the
Absolutely.
man. Good eating right there. What you tell her? Thank you, ma'am. Come tell it to the camera.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tell
I'm just
Danny
glad
thank
Cody didn't reel that in and run the chance of losing it.
Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy. Good job.
You want to put this up for me?
Yeah, give it here.
Because I want it to be back there, but you think the rock structure would be good? I'm just going to put it up. Right. This.
Yeah, he's got lots of room in there.
This part of the rock.
Oh, that's my battery box. Oh, there it goes. Stay sit down. Let him watch the takedown. Let's see if it's going to take it down.
Try to get it.
See here.
Look at all this stuff right there.
You boys
That'll
fixing to get into them, ain't you?
They're my floor. I want to look at them.
I thought I heard somebody. You hear Cannon over here with his hoot owl call?
I thought there was an
Yeah.
owl behind me. I was looking around in the trees.
After a little kid to do a little hoot owl.
It was actually pretty good. I was looking around. I'm like, where's that thing at?
Danny giving you all kinds of compliments today.
How long have I done that?
That one was a little more rough.
It's hard to get it every time.
What do you do that for, Cannon?
Turkey hunting.
Turkey
I
hunting?
was to say, man, I need to take him to Turkey Woods early in the morning. That'll get him gobbling.
Yeah, he thinks he can make them shot gobble.
I don't get to do any of the call hunting. I like to do it all.
What is that?
That's a turkey with a sore throat.
He thinks he's a little outdoorsman.
He sounds like he knows a little bit about it.
You don't know how to do a hoot owl.
He's out here in February with his boots off, gonna get his feet wet reeling in fish.
No,
And his mom, I'm gonna take him home, and his mama's gonna kick my butt and his too.
no. At least my dad don't know. At least I'm smarter than my dad because my dad don't even know how to do a hoot owl.
And my hoot owl stinks. My hoot owl stinks. Did that sound like a smart mouth? Don't go being.
Man, I work with a guy that does the best digging hoot owl I've ever heard. They don't make a call sound as good as what he can do it with his mouth.
Do it, Daddy.
I can't do it to save my life.
I'll tell you the one thing I hate about fishing in this spot that I'm at right now is I carry 50-gallon trash bags on my truck, a whole roll of them. Before I leave here, I'll spend at least 30 minutes to an hour walking this bank, picking up all the beer cans and soda bottles that people been sitting here piling up.
People are awful, man.
Yeah, they are.
You know, at times I've got to where, here's the thing, I'd get so discouraged of it that I'd say, you know what? I'm tired of spending my time picking up after people. I'm not gonna do it anymore. I'm tired of it. But every time I start to walk away and look back at it, I just can't take it. I gotta go back and pick that crap up.
Some people throw away so much garbage. They even throw away old kids' boat in the lake. How many thumbs up do we have?
I don't know how many thumbs up we got. Can you?
Can you not see?
No, I can't see in StreamYard.
Can you get on the video and see?
My phone's. I'm on my phone.
I'm gonna go suck on our reviews.
Small pieces of bait from them too. Something, give them a channel bit.
People.
Did you get the plug in there good?
I put the wrong turn wrong. Turn it.
Well, my bite's slowing down. Y'all's might be fixing to pick up.
Huh? Well, a while ago I wanted to give it to the mouth of this creek, and we're about in it. That's 104. Next time, about right.
Oh. Thank you, Dustin. He says he sees 87 thumbs up. 87 thumbs up. That's amazing. Thank y'all all.
You said 87?
Yep.
Man, we need 13 more at least.
13. That'd be cool. That would be really cool.
That'd be cooler than
Candy,
those
close
other
that up.
fillers.
Put the minnow bucket back in it.
I want to see which one did I put that daggone head you cut off funky.
That wasn't a funky head. It had a fillet.
Yeah, half a fillet on it. It's going to take a big fish to get it in its mouth.
Well, that's what you
I
want.
want to see it go down.
Which one was it?
I don't know which one it was now. If it was the white one or the orange. Both of them, I put a smaller piece on.
Here, Daddy. Put that back in there.
What?
When y'all are
He's a little too small.
Yeah, just set it down right there.
Okay.
There you go. Can't hand me that other rod.
Well, I have about 2 more than transfer. I know that's a lot of answer. Fishing all day long.
And not getting nothing.
I was hoping about 2 more of them would hit. We had 3 or 4 of them here. That's the reason we couldn't hook up on them. What they were.
Watch out, Candy.
we got a big enough channel.
Let's do it. Beauty school dropout.
Child abuse.
I'm gonna tell you, child abuse, boy. Let's go, Danny.
Yeah, they pretty much quit here. I was getting steady texts on it from them channel casters. I may have to reel up, check my bait, and rethrow a little bit. Move the rods a little bit.
Let's say a granny.
I still got them stripers every now and then. There's a school of them. They keep running back and forth through here. And you'll see shad start jumping out of the water, and you'll see one of them bust the top water, which is kind of unusual this time of year.
Take that whatever bait you have left, put it back in that bag right there, and you take it, put it in the bag. You put it in. You caught that possum over there.
No.
Not unless something bites really quick. Get that other one in.
That's good. Oh man, my knees hurt.
Cindy, don't sit on that knife.
Yeah, they still there.
Yeah, I'm gonna check these baits and freshen them up.
Don't worry about it.
There you go. There you go. That was that heel.
You know where those crabs are going to be set at? The one by the fireplace didn't catch anything.
Drop the bait. Let's get the up over. About that creek. 15.
Cut it off.
Turn it to pump it. It's the first one. This is research. What are you doing there? That's the pump out. That turn on research.
Recirculate pump out. Forward and ahead. Circulate.
But the first switch is what I turned on to pump it in. Ain't it?
That's half auto.
Turn it on, poke the morning. So it's got two separate switches for the pump.
Is that pumping in there?
Pumping it in. It's good. All right, now, and then where's the pump out back here? All right, yep, there it is. All right, well, you're good. That's good.
And this, what's this? Forward. Okay, that's for forward. That's the village.
Put that. Danny, get them all painted up. Get tired, Richard?
A little bit. I'm back up here pretty close to the truck. Probably gonna go ahead and jump out on the dock and load up and head to the house.
Yeah, that's what we getting ready to do too.
Yeah, we ain't gonna give it a real long. We've only caught one, Randall,
And that was me.
and I think that's what Jeremy's caught's one.
And I caught it.
Well, I appreciate you coming up and spending the day with us, hanging out, Richard.
Oh man, I'm sure glad y'all invited me. Thanks for having me. I think that's all she wrote.
Well, at least you got you a good mess of fish to go home and clean.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it made it well worth it.
Oh, what time is it?
1:15.
1:15.
Probably one of them hybrid possum might catch it.
Stop. Right here. Don't rest out with gravel water.
Well, alrighty, folks. I'm reeled up and about to head out. Sure appreciate you having me, Cody and Larry.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Richard,
buddy.
for being on here with us.
All right, and Danny, I'm out, brother. Y'all have a good day, and I hope everybody has a good weekend, and God bless.
God bless.
Okay.
See you,
I've been
brother.
over there dealing with a backlash. I couldn't hear nothing y'all saying.
Danny, after we shut this down, you going live?
I'm gonna go try to catch some bait. If I can get enough to make it worth my effort, I'm gonna move around to the main river and then I'll go live. If I don't catch any bait, y'all ain't gonna see me.
All right. Well,
Y'all
everybody
fixing to cut out?
Yeah, here in just a moment. Everybody be sure to hit that thumbs up before you go. Give a big thank you to Danny Stone for coming up and putting on the show for us all today.
I'll call a couple little ones.
Get off
The cool thing is everybody caught something. That's great.
It took all day.
That's for sure.
Yeah,
Mark,
would you leave here? I'm just gonna leave these rods set out, and I'm gonna go throw the cast net about 500 times, and leave these rods sitting while I'm doing it.
you liable to lose a rod doing that.
No, man, I've got my homemade rod holders that are drove 2 foot in the ground, and I got the drag loosened up. They can peel off more line. They can go all the way to the river with the line I got peeling off her.
You do that
But
to all the
I'll concentrate on trying to get some good bait. If I get some good bait, I'm gonna move back up there in the closer to the city limits of town, right off the edge by the observation deck, and I'm gonna fish the main river for a little while, if I can get bait.
I'm sure you'll get you some. Might have
Oh,
to throw your
probably.
shoulder out to get it, but you'll get some.
Yeah, if I get a lot of bait, I'll definitely do it. But if I just get a little bit, I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. That way, I ain't out here trying to struggle before the show.
All right. Well, what time y'all going live and on whose channel tomorrow?
Crap, I forgot.
Is it Jerry's channel tomorrow?
It's not my channel. Is it? I think it's Parker's, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Jerry's channel tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, and I think he's going at 11 o'clock.
All right.
That'd be 11 Central.
All right, everybody. Well, hey, tune in tomorrow. Keep an eye out for Danny Stone Outdoors to go live this evening. Either way, whenever he does get live, you know it's going to be a great show. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, each and every person that was in here with us today. As we always say, it's God, family, and the great outdoors. God bless. See y'all next time.
All right, bye, y'all.